What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is hit.
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout.
Dirty Harrison! Van Velzen!
Double 8 was the target. Double 8 found for one.
And
the night he goes. As a leg, he was severely outplayed and then finds a clinical finish like that. 2-10s. And eventually over the line, Lloyd Walker. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome along to the Modus Super Series from the live lounge here in Port. So the first of two sessions today is about to get underway. Group C is our full focus this afternoon, where when you look at the field, we have 5 players that are making debut appearances of such this week. Somebody who's definitely not a debutant is Scotty Dog Mitchell. He's been here, seen it, and worn a couple of T-shirts here before we look ahead to this afternoon's action. I want to go back to Group A, where the experience of Neil Duff got over the line. He was by far the best player in the group, dominated the group, 14 wins out of 15, did the job he needed to do.
Yeah, I tipped him at the start of the week. I couldn't see him not getting through that group. You know, the only one that I felt maybe could have troubled him would have been a pretty good informed John Worsley. Didn't quite see John being on the form that he wanted to be, and that made life a little bit easier for Neil Duff.
So that was Neil Duff winning Group A, and we can also see how he did in terms of his record, because it's the second best you've ever seen from a Group A. There's a certain Scott Mitchell also on that particular graphic as well, having won 14 out of 15. It is some achievement, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's not easy to do because it's a real strange one. You're waiting for the next loss to come. Once you start stringing games together, you think, well, I've had a nice run of 5 or 6 wins now, and somebody might get me, and it doesn't happen. But I will say, I think I was in a tougher group. That's why my sort of only had plus 27 anyway. Never mind. We'll go along.
See, these darts players, right? The one up on each other. Neil Duff in that group, then confirmation of that from 10 points from John Worsley. So that sets up what we're going to see for the rest of the week in terms of the tournament bracket. Group B we're going to watch later on this evening. That's from 10 o'clock. Whereas on the right-hand side of the draw bracket, that's going to be Group C, and that's going to be our focus throughout the course of the afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And it really is, Scott, a group that is there for opportunity. Lloyd Walker's played a couple of step-in appearances before, but has never played the full quota of a group. 5 of the players are debutants here. And look, they've all got an opportunity to make it through to Saturday night.
If I was in that group and I was sat in that player's room right now, I would be thinking, opportunity has a chance to knock for me here. You're probably never going to ever be back here with that many sort of debutants on a week again. So this is a massive opportunity. They've got 10 games in front of them. They've just got to get it right and get off to a good start, and then the momentum can take hold.
So let's talk about some of the players coming in. Now, Lloyd Walker's been a stand-in player a couple of times where he's moved in on the Friday because for one reason or another, players had to withdraw. But this is a different opportunity now. He's not here as somebody that's got no chance of making it through a group. He's just coming in to fill matches. This is actually an opportunity for him to have success here.
Yeah, and he deserves it. He deserves it. You know, he's a local player that's been playing okay. He's quite a flamboyant character. And I think, hopefully, if he's playing well, we'll see a bit of that because it's entertainment. But, yeah, I think he has a... Look, all these players that have got this first chance, this is a chance to put themselves out there and find out what it's about, playing in front of the cameras, under pressure. Because it's all right doing it at that level in a pub on a Monday or a Wednesday. You're now playing people that are maybe come off the Pro Tours, people that are playing Challenge Tours regularly, and now they're going to be playing people of equal stature. So we'll find out what they're about.
Aaron Turner, your old sparring partner on the BDO WDF circuit, how do you think he's going to acquaint himself on the stage?
Well, he's the seasoned veteran, isn't he, in this category? He's been playing since a youth player. He will be relishing this group. I think if I was in Aaron's situation here, he would be calling all the shots in this group if it was down to me. He knows how to play. He knows how to dictate the game. He's got stage presence, and I expect him to see some of that with him with the new players.
Charlie Manby to play is going to get the headlines because of what he did at the development tour a few weeks ago. 130 average in a game. Look, I know it's a one-off performance, but you look at his numbers in comparison to the rest of the group. He's 6 points in front of the next best player statistically in this group. Effectively, if he plays the type, he'll be a visit in front of every single player.
If he does play the type, you're absolutely right. And the numbers generally don't lie, do they? Particularly over a season. You know, you can have one good average here, one good average there, and you think, oh, hang on a minute, he's a bit of a flash in the pan. But he's showing that he's not a flash in the pan. That 130 was part of a way that a season has progressed for him. And going forward, can he hold it together here? Because for me, he's probably the red-hot favourite for the group.
Red-hot favourite. Then there's 2 to 7. And you've got to remember, he's never played here before, which... Does that add a tag of pressure potentially?
When you're Charlie Manby's age, you don't care whether you put a dartboard on the door outside the Modus Super Series here and you're throwing on the street, or whether you're in here throwing on the stage. The boy's in a confident vein of form at the moment, and he doesn't care where the board is. He's just going to hit as many treble 20s as he can. He keeps it that simple.
It is 18 plus, gambleware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series today. Right, let's get into the action then, shall we? And we kick off with a meeting between Lloyd Walker and Andy McDermott. For Lloyd, a first main appearance here. The first time he's been given a whole group stint, having been a successful step-in player on a couple of occasions in the past. Let's hear it from Lightning now. He's very quick to the hockey, but let's see what he was like when he caught up with me early on this morning. Lloyd, great to see you here at the Super Series once again. Are you looking forward to having a proper go at it this time?
Yeah, I've been buzzing for it as soon as I got the email. Probably looking forward to getting today started.
Last couple of times we've seen you, it's been as a replacement player, as a fill-in player because of your locality. And the last time you were here, you played some decent stuff on the Friday.
Yeah, I didn't do too bad. As I said, I come in with a free hit, so just enjoy myself and see what happened. And I played all right, so...
Well, let's get to know you a little bit better. How long have you been playing darts and what's your journey in the sport been like?
I'd say from about the age of 12, playing darts with my dad. And then I didn't do anything properly until I was about 18. I played a couple of local comps. And then found one of my sponsors and then went to the development tour. And it's been a good run. I've enjoyed myself. I've enjoyed meeting new people and some of my best mates I've met through darts now. So yeah, it's been a good run.
What kind of opportunity does this week present?
It offers a chance for me. A chance to show what I can do properly with 2 days. I feel I've done fairly well with 1 day. So I'm hoping to give it a good kick and hopefully make Saturday and sell the place out.
Fact that you're local to here, does that add a little bit more pressure in terms of qualifying through?
Potentially, yeah. A lot of people say they've already bought the tickets for Saturday. So potentially, but we'll be all right. We'll go there and make Saturday.
Go well. Wish you all the best. Lloyd, good luck.
Thank you very much.
And so, game one sees Lloyd Walker take on Andy McDermott here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. As I mentioned, Lloyd technically is on debut, despite the fact that he's played here a couple of times before, but that was as a substitute fill-in player. As for Andy, well, he had a positive first day here at the Live Lounge. He won a couple of games, but just 6 points his Group A campaign. Walker, the 24-year-old from Portsmouth, making his official debut. Up against Modus from Weymouth. Andy McDermott, the 42-year-old, again, making his debut. Finished bottom of Group A. He had a decent first day, but struggled on Tuesday and Wednesday. He'll be hoping that his second group of the week yields and harbours more success for him. But for Lloyd Walker, look, he's been here in the past as an alternate player, so he knows what it's like to be on the stage. Nothing will faze him.
First leg,
and I just wonder as well, because he's been a stand-in player, he's previously never played with any kind of pressure on his shoulders here. Will the mentality shift because he has got 2 days and there is a
42.
realisation that he could make it through? Or is the fact that he's been here, he's seen it, he's done it in a relaxed manner, actually make him relax for the task ahead?
Look, I've played in that situation as well, and played as a stand-in player, and it really is just a free hit. You're going through the motions. You're filling a spot where somebody else has previously been struck downhill or some other problem, and it is a real free hit. So this is very different for Lloyd Walker. It's definitely different. And you dream of having these chances in front of the cameras on the TV stage at his age, and this is what he wants as an end product. But this is the start now, and he wants to be here as a regular. And these are opportunities for all of the 5 what we call debutants
44.
in this group to shine and maybe even get themselves an invite back off the back of it.
Well, there's opportunity here for
97.
2 players to really, really make a stamp and a name for themselves in this group. It is a group which is littered with opportunity here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
55.
Yeah, indeed it is. And I have been speaking to Andy McDermott's friends
100.
around and about and had a few messages from them, and he's very disappointed how he's not quite getting that first start right, and he's struggled with it from Monday. And that's what a commentator I am. I picked up on it straight away, and he's
122.
7. But yes, he feels that. I feel that maybe he's worried about how it looks to everybody
54.
else, and that can happen. You know, the way you're playing and everything, it can happen. You look at your friends watching and think, oh, what are they thinking of me now? You really have got to go up there very open-headed and not thinking anything
68.
other than you and doing your job.
Well, I didn't have to entertain the bullseye because Andy wasn't on a finish, which is why he was looking at 25 to leave himself
36.
double 18. He is going to return for double 16 upon his return.
And again, I'll just pick up on it. He's really angry with himself, yet his opponent's back on 177 and isn't going to get
28.
anywhere near his
Would you
32
require
or stop him.
32?
He's right on the wire there. And again, do-si-doing across the hockey. Well, it is nearly barn
score.
dance season.
Andy, you require 100.
I'll take your word for that.
43. Lloyd, you require 32.
So double 16 for Lloyd Walker
Edge
to
on
take
the
the
first
opening
leg,
leg.
Lloyd
And take
Walker.
the opening leg he will.
Yeah, big as a barn door, that double 16 on that visit, wasn't
Second
it?
leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
There's your daily dose of Scott Mitchell farm references for you.
We're only in game 1, my friend.
100.
We're only in leg 1, that's what's worrying me.
140.
Yeah, peaks and troughs, Henry. Peaks and troughs.
Busy day of darts. 25 games today.
60.
Over the course of 2 sessions, you can watch every single dart live here on Pluto TV
60.
via the app, which is downloadable via the App Store of either your smartphone, smart TV, or smart device. And once you're there, you can add the Modus Super Series dedicated channel as one of your
125.
favourites. And by doing so, it means you will not have to flick around to then find your premium darting content, which
14.
the Pluto TV Super Series channel provides you.
Actually, everything you said there, Henry, was correct, because that's how I've got mine set up. And I boom on Pluto TV, and up comes the Super Series. First thing, it's
44.
magic. Stream now, pay never.
140.
Easy for some to say.
Yep, easier for some compared to others. Walker 147 to open up a 2-0
31.
lead.
Lloyd, you require 147.
Hasn't played his best, but he hasn't needed to have played anywhere near his best so far. But he's not going to find a big finish to double up his advantage here.
135.
What he is going to do is leave himself in situ. McDermott cannot find the 141, of which he can't.
$45. Lloyd, you
Yeah,
require
the importance for
12.
McDermott there, he's got to hit the big number with the first dart. It gives confidence. Walker
Game shot on
heads
the
along
second
the
leg.
yockey and
Lloyd Walker.
goes 2 up.
Third leg, it's Lloyd to throw first. Game on.
Rodder's deep in thought there.
131.
Lloyd very pacey, but also has a
125.
tendency to perhaps switch and make decisions. He's going to cause our spotter all sorts of nightmares
58.
over the course of the session. Not quite Moreno Brom type level, but
No, but he does get around the board like
58.
Mo Farah, doesn't he? He's in a hurry.
57.
and it is a mid-course type sprint for the players in this Group C. It's not quite the marathon, but it's not quite the 100 metres as of yet. It's a middle distance run towards what will be, for any of the players in this group, the most lucrative achievement of their career so far. To win a Super Series week could be their biggest payday as of yet as well, and an opportunity to join a Champions Week, which
140.
really is open for interpretation.
I think to win a group would be a big thing on the CV of any of these players for Group
85.
C.
Lloyd, you require
Except probably Aaron.
115.
Now, Walker's not going to find the 115,
59.
but for the first time, Andy's
Andy
found himself in a
93.
position to win a leg in this contest. Looking at 93. And he's going to get a dart. A double 16, but he's unable to take it. So
Lloyd, you
Walker,
require
who's been
56.
decent on his doubles, 33% so far, is looking at double top for a 3-0 advantage. But can find
36.
either that or double 10.
Do you require
He was a fair way
32.
under, wasn't he, with the first at tops? And I think that ultimately didn't give him the belief to hit the 10s. A chance for Rodders to get on the board. Got to look and believe.
Game shot on the
And he
third
did with
leg.
the last
Andy
one.
McDermott. Fourth leg.
Modus
it's
is
Andy
off
to
and
throw
running.
First. Game on.
Yeah, the guys would have been in the back room probably for the last couple of hours having a good practice and
140.
so nobody catches our Jack out. Great stuff from referee Jack. Give him the stare, he gives you an extra 40.
100.
In fairness to him, it was very close to the wire, and it was one of them awkward ones,
93.
wasn't it? We had that incident, didn't we, with Colin Osborne on that double 10 once upon a time, where it actually went in, but the referee didn't call it until after. Colin actually threw another dart after the double 10 went in. And I think it actually went on the inside of the single 10, but because the
43.
leg was completed, it didn't matter. He'd won the leg in any instance.
Yeah, but if you read the rule book, the leg's not complete till you retrieve the dart. So
140.
you have so many seconds to retrieve the dart, which always sort of makes me laugh when people hit the double and then start shaking hands and shaking everybody's hands, and then they take the dart out. Well, if we're going by the rule book, we should actually
82.
retrieve the
Lloyd, you
darts
require
first. So you'll see one or two
128.
old stages go up and take the darts out, then shake the hand.
83.
So where was the fun in that?
Well, there was none at all. You just leave somebody hanging, so then there's always somebody angry at the end of the game. So yeah,
41.
I'm not
Lloyd, you
saying it's right. I'm
require
not saying it's wrong,
45.
but usually once the Referee has called it. It stays
it's on
called.
the
And
fourth flag, Lloyd Walker.
better from Walker there. Breaker throw.
Fifth flag, it's Lloyd to throw
And he
first.
now has a chance to
Game on.
throw and take our first game of the day. Put 2 points on the board.
6.
And by far the best leg of the match. A couple of 140s, 14 data to open up a 3-1 lead.
49. $100. $40.
I think it's safe to say with McDermott, if he gets the first dart right or the second dart, he can be a sort of a following
59.
merchant here. Follow the first dart if he's in the right place. He's just probably all week struggled to find that adjustment to find that treble 20. But what he is
59.
doing today, he's making sure that first one is above and he's trying to find it with the next two.
56.
I think he won his qualification spot here about 7 months ago, did Rodders. So
45.
he's had to wait an awful long time to get his chance here with the way that the Super Series works.
108.
And sometimes you can just try too hard as well to make an impression. He'd be disappointed with this
99.
opening display.
Lloyd, you require
Lloyd Walker,
46.
credit to him, towards the end of the contest has found some better stuff.
Game shot
Double
and
16 for the match,
Lloyd
double
Walker.
16 for the win. A 4-1 success kicks off the day for Lloyd Walker. 81.92 is average, 4 from 10 on the doubles. Coming up after the break, Cameron Turner up against Rick Hessing. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new
a series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow! Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, it's Lloyd Walker who got the better of Andy McDermott by 4 legs to 1. Our second game is Aaron Turner and Rick Hessing here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Both players on their debut in this competition. For Rick, he finished second bottom of Group A. He had a decent Tuesday, which for a second gave him the opportunity maybe to get into the Group B conversation. But Aaron Turner, the 44-year-old from London, making his debut in this competition. He's played at the Lakeside a couple of times in his career, up against Hessing, the 27-year-old from Arnhem in the Netherlands, playing in the adorned colours of the football team from that part of the world, Vitesse Arnhem, who a very good outfit in the Dutch Eredivisie. As for Aaron, he prefers his football in the conference. Him and Laura have been to Woking FC on a few occasions. Jack Garwood is a Liverpool fan, but hardly ever goes to Anfield. Has an air of entitlement about him, and I suppose you shouldn't talk to him about penalty shootouts. But I suppose a lot of people are saying, Scott, there's a bit of a shootout to see who's going to get out of this group. Charlie Manby goes off the overwhelming favour, but for a player like Aaron Turner, his debut week in this competition yields a real opportunity to make it through to the Saturday night.
Yeah, it does. I mean, we're making it a foregone conclusion already and saying, you know, we've all seen that big 130 average from Charlie Manby, and we're giving him, you know, the group already, which is a little bit sort of pretense because he's still got to go out there and do the business.
135.
But yeah, you would. The way that it's looking on paper, although we don't play darts on paper, we play on the sisal at 5'8" to the ball, but you would say that there is now a space for the other 5 to take either first or second position to take one of those spots if we feel that Charlie Manby is going to take the other. So
121.
Aaron's made a good start here. 140, 135, 121.
134. Aaron, you require 105.
Misses the treble 18 there. 82 left, goes to the ball, misses
31.
that as well, but went in the right direction with Rick Hessing back on 237.
87. Aaron, you require 74.
Double 16 to complete what's been a very good first leg on this stage.
58.
But just on the inside. And
Rick,
so
you
Hesse's going to get an outside chance here, the 150. There's a chance he nearly took. The double 18 missed. Turner back for double 8 to take leg 1.
Aaron, you require 16.
So Turner rightfully taking his time. Chasing around the board a little bit for this first
12.
leg. And it doesn't
Rick,
go.
You require 36.
So Hessing a chance to break.
The tricky switch to double 9, and now it's double 2 after that severe pull into the 14.
32.
Now both players scratching around on that particular target. Turner
Aaron, you require 4.
We'll head back for double 2 to take out the opening leg.
Game shot
in
on
the double
first
2 it
leg,
goes.
Aaron Turner.
Turner takes the opening leg. He leads 1-0 in this contest.
Second leg, it's Rick to throw first. Game on.
In terms of Aaron's career, things are just blooming in recent
40.
times. He's played in each of the first 3 WDF World Championships, 2022, 2023, 2024. I actually played at the World Masters all the way back in 1998 was his debut, but then didn't play in that competition again until 2012. In terms of his latest exploits at the lakeside just before
40.
Christmas, he played in the preliminary round where he beat Jess Sprenger by 2-0 before he then go out in the next round to
55.
Barry Copeland by 3-0. And that set up that meeting, didn't it, between the two Northern Ireland teammates, Barry and Neil.
Yeah, Aaron's been around
81.
since the youth days, and it just seems that he's been around an awful long time within the game. All the time that I can remember.
140. $44. 99.
Turner first to a finish in this second leg. Looking at 160 to double his lead to 2-0.
100. Aaron, you require 160.
Hessing's just got to find that range on the treble 20, hasn't he? He's more than capable of hitting lots of them. He's very new and fresh, and this is good for him, but
85.
he needs to now work out how he just continues to hit the red bit with regular, because he can trouble anybody.
137.
Put himself right back in the mix of this leg now.
75.
75 for Turner. Single 18 for double top. Oh, he went tight to the treble because he wasn't minding going back for double 2.
Ricky
Which he
require
hit in the
59.
first leg to win leg 1. So Hessing now 2 at tops to level it up. 10s now.
39.
Just not
Aaron,
big.
you
It
require
just looks like
40.
he's throwing and hoping it's going to go in rather than telling the dart it's going in, Henry.
Feels like maybe he's just been sapped of a little bit of confidence because of what happened in Group A. And Aaron Turner's taking full advantage. He leads 2-0. It was a decent scoring exchange in the first leg. The second one was just a little bit more scrappy.
Third leg, it's Aaron to throw first. Game on.
In terms of his stats coming into it, in recorded games over the 12-month period leading up to this, 78.94 was his seasonal
55.
average, 28.99 his checkout rate. Rise for Rick Hessing. He came into this with Group A stats of a running average of 73.32, but there was a
100.
big aching problem, the doubling, 22.12% over the course of the 3 days in the group. And maybe that was why the bookmakers kind of erred on the side of caution with
85.
Rick, and that's why he's been put off the 6 players as the big hefty outsider at 50-1.
30. 45.
You can see the frustration from Turner there. He knew that he'd had a chance of a bigger lead than he has because
100.
Hessing has now pegged him back. Not quite done enough to turn the throat. And certainly not now that Turner's back in the treble 20.
123.
Twice he's back in the treble 20. Nicely done from Turner.
$129.
Well, the pick-off there with the bullseye means that Hessing will be on a finish upon his return. What can Turner leave of this?
85.
Big last
Ricky
start. I
Maguire,
know
142.
he's still on a free darter, but it could have been much more awkward than 108, and he is going to get a look at it and only needs the one triple here to
64.
guarantee himself a dart at the outer ring. And that dart at the outer ring he's going to get. And the target he wants is double 16. Picked apart beautifully from Aaron Turner to open up a 3-0 lead in this contest.
Fourth flag, it's Rick to throw first. Game on.
First ton topping average finish of the day. Goes to the foot in out to Aaron Turner, and obviously
85.
he's part of a famous combination of darting players within the family. Of course, there's Neve, his daughter, playing lovely. That one was for you, Laura.
100.
Laura? Who's Laura?
Exactly.
I'm in big trouble because I'm working with
58.
Laura tomorrow, which is going to be quite the experience.
Yeah.
Laura commentating on Aaron.
It will be indeed. I think it's one that they've always looked forward to doing.
Wasn't it like the day when Bobby George commentated on Richie, or he was doing the balcony when Richie was playing at Lakeside that time?
Honestly, there was more head scratching than a dog with fleas. I tell you, that day I remember. I was there. He struggled with that, did our Uncle Bo. I have to be honest, I wouldn't want to commentate on any of my family, to be honest. It must be difficult.
100.
Well, Turner on the cusp here of wrapping up this match and potentially wrapping this match up quickly, but Hessing maybe does have some way of applying that 2 treble turn. Needs him on 126. But Aaron looking to bolt the door shut here. Beautiful setup, plays himself on double 12. Forcing this 126 to go, otherwise Hessing loses the match. So Aaron Turner will come back, look at a double 12 to complete a 4-0 victory. And completes a 4-0 win he will, with the best leg of the match being saved for last. The 14 darted, decent performance that to start. 84.68 the average. He had that 108 checkout to put himself 3-0 to the good. And in terms of starts are concerned, well, that's as good as it can get. A 4-0 win, a decent performance. Aaron Turner's up and running. Coming up next, Charlie Manby up against Anthony Allen.
$54. Charlie Maguire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require
I
20.
think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Aaron Turner got the better of Rick Hessing by 4 legs to 0 to kick off his campaign, and to kick off his campaign in perfect style. Now then, time for the debut of Charlie Manby, the 19-year-old from Huddersfield who has stolen the headlines in recent weeks. 130.70 average in a development tour game against Patrick Williams has quite literally sent the attentions of the nation's media his way. And he makes his debut on the Live Lounge stage, and he makes his debut as a very hefty, very heavy favourite to go on and win this group. He's 2-7 with the odds compilers to go on and win this group. And he kicks off against the most experienced campaigner in this group, in Anthony Allen, who must be looking at the prospect and the possibility of this group and think, never have I had a better chance of qualifying through. But all the eyes, all the attention, so on this young man, Charlie Manby. Champagne Charlie is his nickname.
140.
But is he going to be the toast of Tungsten Town when it comes to the end of Saturday night's action?
58.
Well, the odds compilers seem to think so. And I think we've had a little look at the numbers, didn't we, before we came on air
59.
today, and they seem to think so as well.
Now, if my notes were to
58.
be correct, this will be the best game of the session statistically. Charlie Manby with a
40.
average for the season of 86.15, 33.64% in terms of his doubling, up against Anthony Allen, who was the best of the pack that came out of Group A. Average of 80.89, 27.85% in terms of the doubling. But what Charlie Manby has is the best part of a 6-point gap in terms of his annual numbers beyond
24.
anybody else in the group, which effectively, when you look at it that way, is pretty much a visit, a leg he should be in front of opponents if he plays the type and everybody else plays the type.
98.
Yeah, a valid point. But again, that's all that's on paper, and we know we don't play darts on paper.
96.
We
Charlie
play on the
requires
finest
76.
sisal in the world in the form of a dartboard, and
56. Anthony require 142.
after a really good start to the leg from Allen, he's fizzled out a little bit.
71. Charlie required 20.
Double 10 for Manby then. And his first leg of the day.
Game shot on the first leg. Charlie
Yeah, it's in there,
Manby.
Charlie.
Just sneaked into that corner. Manby leads by a leg
Second
to nil.
leg, it's Anthony to throw first.
Right, shall we get
Game on.
the elephant out the room and talk about said game then that Charlie Manby played, which hit all the newspaper headlines? It was a
59.
game against Patrick Williams on the development tour. It was in Dev Tour 4. It was a last 64 game. 4 legs in the space of
57.
6 minutes. Charlie Manby in that match, rattling off legs of 13, 10, 11 and 12.
96.
He threw just 46 darts in that game to beat Patrick by 4 legs to nil.
And an on-dart person
58.
would look at that and go, well, why would you practice so much and then throw so few darts?
6.
Why would you do that to yourself? You want to get value for money. But yeah, some game that. And it's kind of a, dare I say, is it a once-in-a-lifetime game? How often are you going to do
60.
that?
Well, 130 is just an extremity of different proportions. But if we bring it away from that magnitude of performance, he actually
100.
played well throughout the course of that tournament. 95.43 in his first game, 85 in his second, 93 against Janti Vandenberg in his third. Then backed that up with a 96.97 in the next game before he was eventually eliminated in the last 16 to 109 average from Cameron Crabtree.
54. Charlie require 146.
Hoisted by his own petard by young Cameron.
$86. Anthony require
Alan, look at it.
132.
132, not to be this time. Manby will come back looking at 60.
94. Charlie requires 6.
To open up a 2-love lead in this match. Double top it is. 2-0 it
On the
is.
second leg.
And Charlie
Manby.
Manby's making this look very routine so far.
He is indeed. And
Third leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on.
I have to say that Anthony Allen started really, really well with his
100.
first 9 darts and seems to have kind of tailed off. He needs to gather his thoughts here, and Phil would have to
85.
break here to get himself back in contention for the match. Otherwise, he has a fair chance of getting away from him.
44.
Fair to say that he's relaxed into this very quickly, Charlie. Look, there was a lot of question marks
43.
over that. We're not asking anybody to replicate numbers of 130, but whether he could come in here and play the type of form away from that he has played on the development tour. And the early signs and indications is that when things are going very well for him.
Yeah, very much so. And look, who doesn't know about that average? Everybody knows about it. And everybody
140.
then thinks Charlie 130 average. And it's difficult then to play him as a player. But also, it can hang around your neck like a noose in Charlie's
140.
sort of defence, really. And it can stop you, but he doesn't look to be that sort that will allow that to happen.
85. Charlie requires
Just looks cool, calm and composed, doesn't he? Almost belying his years to a certain extent.
Yeah, where have we had to say that before?
52.
A lot
Anthony
recently.
require 148.
And Alan's not going to take out the 148, and so Manby's going to come back for tops to open up a 3-love lead in this game. Averaging in excess of 86, is doubling
Charlie
2 from 3.
require 40. 20. Anthony require 92.
Manby missing, so Alan will be coming back for 92. And
Shot on the
takes it
third
out
leg, Anthony
cleanly.
Allen.
Yeah, that's big for Anthony Allen. 1, puts
Fourth
him
leg,
massively
it's
back
Anthony
into
to
the
throw
game.
first.
2,
Game
it gives him the momentum at the start of this leg.
26.
And that is not what he ordered to start this leg after what was an impeccable 92 finish. A lovely tap finish and then
134.
disappears. But Manby has jumped all over that poor visit.
140.
And this is what Shaggy would have wanted. Just 3 darts ago. Start the leg with a 140.
135.
Again, more good stuff from Manby. You'll notice he uses a kite-type flight. Yeah, that's a big Robin Hood, that. And it's gone right through the ring that's on the holding the flight in on the
75.
stem.
Yeah, that's pierced right through the ring, hasn't it, from Anthony Allen? I don't see many players with ring
65.
protectors these days.
$40. Charlie, you require 167.
Well, Manby looking to move too clear again. He's got 6 on 167 to do exactly that.
100.
Steady Tom leaves himself on 67 after 12.
Yeah, and after that,
60.
break
Charlie
a throw
requires
from Anthony
67.
Allen. As we always say here in the commentary box, it doesn't count as a break a throw until you hold the
Edge on
next
the
one.
full flag. Charlie
And
Manby.
Manby returns the favour with a nice 67 combo.
Fifth flag,
One there,
it's Charlie
one
to
there.
throw
I'll carry
first.
the spare one to the dartboard.
Game on.
He looks a relaxed character, doesn't he?
Does not look phased by anything. But now we're going to learn a little bit
55.
more, because you can look okay in the process, but now how is he going to deal with crossing the finishing line?
Yeah, it's like the old
45.
swan swimming in the water, looking elegant on top, but underneath, feet going like Billy-O to paddle, keep themselves afloat.
99.
I don't see this in this game for Charlie Manby.
140.
Alan going nowhere though.
$140.
Oh, Manby plodding his path quite well, averaging just under 89. And it looks like now
28.
he's just got too much for Anthony Allen. He won't wave the right flag, but that visit felt like the proverbial version of it. And so Manby with time on his side, 6 of 207. Cannot find a
57.
treble there, and so it's just opened up the door a little bit here for Anthony of a couple of trebles at least.
100.
Well, now the leg has a different complexion to it.
He, Charlie require 150.
Yeah, it sure does. Manby on 150 for the match. Not going to go this time. He was going 2 treble 19s. And
98. Anthony
Double eight.
require 108.
not to be. 32 coming in for Allen.
76.
Right on the
Charlie
wire.
require 52.
If he had a fatter point, that would have been in.
Well, this has been a decent display from Charlie Manby. A lot
Extra
of noise
and
was
the
made
man,
about his debut
Charlie
in this
Manby.
competition, and Charlie Manby living up to the hype. Average of just under 88, but it was a really solid opening performance. He gets the better of Anthony Allen by 4 legs to 1 in our third game of the session. That completes round 1. Andy McDermott takes on Aaron Turner next. Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, looking resplendent on this Thursday afternoon. And it is a beautiful day here on the south coast, even if the weather's just feeling a little bit nippy on the outside. But hopefully the darting action's going to hot us up here at the Super Series, and we've completed a round's worth of fixtures already. And it's a win for the three newbies, Lloyd Walker, Aaron Turner and Charlie Manby, to kickstart the session. And for Aaron, he is looking to go 2 from 2 here against Andy McDermott, who lost out in his opening match to Lloyd Walker by 4 legs to 1. For Aaron Turner, well, it was a routine victory against Rick Hessing by 4 legs to 0. Had a 108 checkout to move himself 3-0 to the good in that particular contest. 84.68 was his average in the end. 4 out of 12 on the doubles. It was a solid showing about really the need to be spectacular, if the truth be told, from Aaron last time out.
Aaron knows what to do. He knows he's been around a long time and he knows what to do in what moment. And he's one of those players that have a high average and go with you. And he tends to play the player, and he's quite happy to grind a lower average out and get his opportunity at a double and break your heart. That's how Aaron Turner plays.
100.
Now, one thing that our backstage team have noticed very quickly with Andy is sometimes in different games, his starting position on the hockey can tend to differ somewhat. Which, interestingly, now, he started, I suppose, we're going to say where his central standing point is. Today, he's moved way off to the left-hand side of it, but yesterday, he moved to the right-hand side of his original starting position. And according to the camera operator that's in my ear, Andy's actually moved into 3 different positions in terms of starting off on the hockey in the 3 visits he's had so far in this game.
Well, I will say one thing as a player here, that if things aren't totally going right and in your favour, and you don't think you're getting the angle of the dangle and the rub of the green and the bouncing off the flights right or whatever, why would you stand in the same place all the time? You move over a couple of inches, or you move to the left, or you move to the right, and you try something slightly different, and you'll see a lot of more experienced players would do that.
61.
And we have to put Aaron in one of those brackets.
'87. '59. Aaron, you require 74.
Well, Turner's not dropped a leg so far today. He can extend that run to 5 if he can take out this 74 within the next 6 darts. And if I double 16, he can do it in 3.
42. $60. Aaron, you require 32.
So Turner looking at double 16 to take the opening leg and to get the break of throw in the opening leg.
Game shot on
No
the
mistake,
first leg.
into the bottom
Aaron
corner.
Turner.
Aaron Turner leads by a leg to 0.
Second leg, it's Aaron to throw first. Game on.
We did mention some of Aaron's darting family earlier, in the form of wife Laura and daughter Neve, but he also has
83.
quite a regular here and a brother-in-law in Mike Gillett, who has been very successful. We're teammates with Fit Flight, and yeah, he's a class player for a cack-hander, you know what I mean? He's okay, isn't he?
Mike actually has a song named after him by Tom Grennan. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Indeed.
140.
And I mustn't leave out the lovely Sue Power, Laura's mum, who's played a little while. Not, you know, I won't say how many years, because I wouldn't do that to her, because she's a lovely lady. Plays for Hampshire, her county. Got some horses as well. She loves her horses. Oh dear, yeah. We get chatting horses every time I see her. It's lovely. So, yeah, the lovely Sue. I hope you're well, Sue, if you're watching.
135. $99. Aaron, you require 143.
Sorry, treble 20 first for Aaron then. Not to be this time. He's going to stay there and try and split those first 2 darts. Didn't quite happen, but with McDermott back on 202. He's going to need Batman to back him up here.
92.
Oh, and he does.
Aaron, you require 83.
But this has been a really good performance so far from Aaron Turner. It's the big number
43.
with dart number 2, but he is
Andy,
going to
you
return to
require
leave himself
110.
on top supplies of Turner. McDermott 110 to square up. He's going to get a dart. Well, at least he should have had a dart, providing he hit the big number there. But a straight into the 15 means that Turner's got an opportunity to make it 6-0 to start the day for him.
78. Aaron, you require 40.
Double 10 then for Turner.
20. Andy, you
So after
require
the mistake,
32.
McDermott gets back. Slides right across the hockey. 1 dart left
No
in
score.
hand, and
Aaron, you
first
require
dart was too
20.
close. He hit the wrong side of it on both occasions with darts 2 and 3. Turner surely won't let another opportunity go begging. Tells himself to come on.
Game shot on his second
Come on,
leg,
he does,
Aaron
and
Turner.
Laces raises
Third
his
leg, it's
eyebrows.
Andy
I don't
to
think he
throw
thought he
first.
was going to get back
Game
there.
on.
Yeah, feels he stole that a little bit.
However, that's more like it from Rodders.
108.
That'll be the one on his Facebook reel. Rodders just looked to have thrown those 3
135.
darts totally different. A little bit faster, a little bit harder, and a little bit more confidently, but probably because he was a little narked off from letting that leg go.
100.
Much better leg. Well, it's been by far his best leg of the day so far.
$44.
So he's now gone back to throwing a split second slower, and he's gone all over the place again.
41.
Consistently inconsistent would probably be the best way of categorizing it.
Yeah, we spoke about Aaron Turner when things aren't going right. He's moving along the hockey. Our cameraman's noticed he's throwing from different positions. It's something
85.
with time Andrew McDermott will learn and work out at this level. Once again, he's back in there. And he's just throwing a little bit harder. Don't bust this, please.
140.
Nicely done.
$100.
So
Andy
McDermott,
require
Weymouth
40.
endorse it. That's tops left.
Game shot on the third leg.
Nicely
Andy
finished.
McDermott.
And much more like him, that leg. Much more like him.
Fourth
So
leg.
that
it's
means
Aaron
the
to
streak
throw
ends
first.
at 6
Game
for
on.
Aaron Turner. But the most important thing for him would be to double up his points tally.
Nicely done by Aaron. He gives it back to McDermott there. He said, well, you
108.
opened up with a 180 last time. I'm going to do it this time.
140.
Well, Turner's not going to give us any excitement or any frills and spills in leg
81.
4.
$40.
Well, Turner here now really looking to put his foot
140.
on the pedal. Ton after 9. Good leg here. And McDermott hasn't had any chance to kind of muster up any kind of response.
A wry smile from him,
41.
caught nicely
Aaron,
by
you
our
require
camera operative.
100.
Well, he's already had the 108 today. Turner looking at a ton, looking at tops, and now double 10. And that would have been her
90.
best leg of the day as well, a 12 darter. But when your opponent isn't on the finish, the last thing you want to do on double 10 is go inside, because now you've got problems and now you've got decisions to make.
Oh, wow, Henry, you have
82.
started listening to the
Aaron, you
dart playing
require
pundits
10.
in the commentary box, haven't you? It's exactly what you didn't want to do. Surely that would have been easier to hit it.
No score.
But again, still has time. McDermott back on 198. Ideal scenario here is to hit 98. Can't do that now.
58. Aaron, you
Let's
require
put up with
10.
58, which is still a double trouble visit should he need to come back.
No score.
Turner's straight into the 12s.
Andy, you require 140.
Top corner all the same. Maybe just looking for a straight ton here.
$40. Aaron, you require 10.
Well, he's left a straight ton. Turner goes back at double 5 once more.
Game shot on the fourth
Eventually
leg.
he
Aaron
gets
Turner.
there in the end. Aaron Turner's 3-1 to the good, despite missing 16 darts
Fifth
at a
leg,
double
it's
in
Andy
this
to
match.
throw
But that
first.
is the time
Game
and the
on.
luxury that he has been afforded by his opponent, Andy McDermott.
$97. $95. $44. $140.
Good 140, puts Turner in charge of the leg.
It seems that when Turner hits a good score,
100.
so does McDermott.
$96. $140. Aaron, you
Well,
require
that 140 makes this leg
170.
interesting, but this would be some way to seal it. But Turner isn't going to find the big fish, and so McDermott will come back here. Looking at the 120 to bring the gap
55.
back down to
Andy, you
3-2.
require 120.
He needs this, not just on the scoreboard, but for his confidence. And you have to stay and make sure you don't miss the big number. Anybody watching at home,
44.
that
Aaron, you
120
require
shot could only be made possible if
115.
you hit 20 as a minimum requirement. Turner's in, 15, double top for the match.
95.
Right on the wire.
And he requires 76.
I think there was an expectation from some that that was going to go. McDermott back for 76. He's only going to get one dart to save this contest. And that double's going to be double 12.
61.
Well, that was
Aaron, you
far wide and not
20.
handsome. So Turner double 10. Two fives. Oh, wow, he says, because he knows that his relationship with his target hasn't been too healthy up until there.
Aaron Turner.
And for Aaron Turner, in his 2 wins from 2, he beats Andy McDermott by 4 legs to 1. The scoring in that game was no issue at all, but it was the 4th and 22 on the doubles which he had to improve upon. But if the truth be told, he didn't really need any kind of urgency to win that match. Coming up next, Anthony Allen, Lloyd Walker. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So we seal the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Welcome back, it's Pluto TV. It is the Modus Super Series channel where on top of the live darts today, there's plenty of bonus content for you. Following the end of the Group C session, it is the latest of the Bullseye Challenge series, and it sees the Modus Super Series influencers taking on that particular challenge. That's going to be following the live darts' completion here at roughly 6 o'clock tonight. So do stay tuned for that. That could be maybe a pre-Premier League offering. Next up for us, Lloyd Walker and Anthony Allen go toe-to-toe on the stage. Lloyd
First
looking
leg,
to
it's Anthony
make
to
it
throw
2
first.
wins from 2, just like
Game
Aaron
on.
Turner did in the previous match of a 4-1 win against Andy McDermott. Average just under 82 in that contest, and that was despite missing 18 darts at a double in that affair.
59.
For Lloyd Walker, he got his campaign up and running with a win against Andy, a 4-1 victory, averaging just a shade under 82, 40% on the doubles.
96.
Whereas for Anthony Allen, well, he was caught to miss the crossfire against Charlie Manby, losing by a 4-1 score. And only got a couple of darts at a double, took one of those opportunities,
95.
average below 80. In fact, both players played to type in that match, so no surprises to the result of that one. But you get the sense that this is going to be the first of those affairs today where things may well be
59.
tight, contested, and maybe just a little bit cagey too. But for Lloyd
41.
Walker, if he can win this game, he really can begin to see the woods from the trees.
60. $95.
We're seeing a lot of respectful starts on legs here in matches, which can happen with Group
96.
C. Takes a couple of games to get the momentum flowing and the accuracy in the right place.
45.
Anthony Allen leaving himself on a bogey there.
58.
Needed to go down for the 19s.
Walker leaves himself on 1-3-2. Allen
58.
very much found
Would you
himself a
require
score back in most of the
132?
legs in the previous match he played against Charlie Manby. But may feel like this particular exit an even kilter unless Lloyd Walker could have found the 1-3-2, of which he's not going to
92.
take out on that particular
Anthony
occasion. He's
require
going to
108.
come back for tops unless Allen can find the 108. And he's going to get a poke. A double 16.
92.
Not to be this time.
Lloyd, you require 40.
No. So Walker comes
Game's
back.
on the first leg. Lloyd Walker.
And absolutely no mistake on the
Second leg.
double
it's
top
Lloyd to throw
whatsoever to
first.
get the break of foe
Game
and to lead 1-0.
58. 100.
Well, first dubious discussion of the day is whose water's whose? Never there's been such a famous scandal such as Watergate in the past, Scott.
29.
Absolutely, but when you mention whose water's who here, I think of Only Fools and Horses and Peckham Spring Water.
58.
What a great episode that was.
We can talk about that when Andy McDermott's in action next.
115.
Can't beat burying a hose pipe in an allotment and then get the water tested. Just brilliant, Dale Boy all over.
97.
20 million people watched that infamous Christmas special on BBC One.
58.
Yeah, I know that I was just one of them, but there was 4 in our household watching at the same time, so those figures can be misleading.
100.
Well, it actually can be because it only counts people that watch at home. So, like, you know, the big football viewing figures for England Euro finals are actually skewed a little bit because it don't
Anthony
count people that are
require
watching in pubs and
146.
commercial venues. There's your
Yeah.
fun fact.
Yeah, it is, and it doesn't count for more than one person watching in a household, does it? It just
No.
counts that one household.
64. Lloyd, you require 101.
Options here, look to the 48, not to be this time, so Alan's going to come back here looking at
Anthony require
82 to square this contest up at one apiece. Double 11 doesn't go, and so Walker will come back, having a look at 58. Now double top to double his lead. 2 10s. 2-0 to Lloyd Walker, making this look very routine so far.
Yeah, Anthony Allen's plan B didn't work there on the finishing, missing the double 11, but
game on.
Plan A went perfectly to plan for Lloyd Walker.
100. $42.
As for Anthony, he'll feel like if he loses this game, A, he would have lost a lot of ground, and B, he'll feel like a big opportunity that he had is slowly but surely being whittled away.
$140.
Yeah, I've kind of been a little bit fathomed by Anthony's
41
form so far this week.
21.
I know he's one hell of a talent. There's no two ways about it.
103.
But he's got to find his. It's not about his A. When his A game's out there, he competes with anybody like most do. But his B game is more like a C game, and it leaves you very vulnerable if that's the case.
2.
Well, it's been an A-grade leg, this one. Missed a couple of darts to go out in 5 visits. Walker back and all the way back on 200, and even still will leave himself on a 2 double to leave a double combination. Double 4. Knows the precariousness of that shot, and that's why he just stalled a little bit before throwing on the inside of double 2. Now he has to go to the madhouse, and now trouble could be ahead.
$46. Anthony required 2.
Double 1 to get Anthony Allen on the board. He puts his hands up in the air, knowing that he's made that more hard work than perhaps he should have. But he's in the contest, he's on the board, it's back to 2-1.
Game on. $100. $92. $56. $59. $135.
Yeah, nice little sequence found there by Walker.
80.
So Walker 6 darts here to re-establish the 2-leg gap
59.
in this match.
Looking for a ton here, if not a little bit more. Everything was sat lovely.
Lloyd, you require 151.
So 151.
85. Anthony require 107.
That came good for Walker after a poor first dart. Allen had a massive deflection there off of that kite-shaped flight of the first dart being smack bang centre of the treble 20.
80. Lloyd, you require 66.
So Walker here to re-establish the 2-leg lead. Another one of them will give himself a dart at double 18, which he takes handsomely. And a handsome lead he's accrued, 3-1.
5th leg, it's Anthony to throw first.
It's Elvis time now for Anthony Allen. It's now or never.
And there is a possibility here that come the end of the first 2 rounds of pitches, we could have a table of 2 differing halves. Turner, Walker, Manby, the 3 players out of,
100.
or into this group, shall I say, would be on 4 points. And the 3 players that came out of Group A wouldn't have a point to their name. Now, last week,
41.
we actually had a complete and utter opposite to that, where it was actually the 3 players that came out of Group A that completely dominated the Group C players.
81.
Just a bit quicker on the move there. Lloyd Walker with the last one, which dragged it into the ones.
41.
Anthony Allen's pace is getting dragged along by Lloyd's pace and
57.
speed.
$97.
I think Lloyd Walker looks a little bit like the coach out of Ted Lasso, doesn't he?
Who, Jason Sudeikis? Is it Jason Sudeikis?
I think, yeah, I can't spell it, but I think you're right.
96. $125.
I can kind of see where
Lloyd,
you're
you
coming
require
from.
167. 59.
Not Jason
Anthony
Sudeikis.
require
There's another one.
101.
There's another coach.
101 in,
Game
101
shot,
gone.
the 5th leg.
And
Anthony
Allen is still in this contest. That's the second ton plus checkout we've seen in the session.
6th
The
flag.
101
It's Lloyd
of
to throw
Shaggy.
first. Game on.
Is alongside the 108 of Aaron Turner.
97. 83. 81. 137. 84. 60. 60.
Well, Walker trying his best to close it out, but a dry visit there means that Allen's got an opportunity to take this game the distance.
140.
And that 140 leaves himself on a 2-darter after just 12.
59. Anthony require 81.
Allen looking at 81. 12 and Bull. Bull to save it.
56.
And the Bull would have been to have taken us all the way. And so Lloyd Walker here has an opportunity with this 120 to kill this game off once and for all and to get his second consecutive victory. Double top. There was a lot of tungsten in the way.
25.
Yeah, the way it starts sit up, maybe could have blocked that a little, but it's now all about Allen.
Game
He
shot on
takes out the
6th
25
flag.
and
Anthony Allen.
we go down the last for the first time today.
7
But so
from
far,
final
the games
leg.
in this
It's
session have
Anthony to
been
throw first.
domineering
Game on.
onslaughts. For this, the first game on this Thursday afternoon to go the
60.
whole hog, to go the whole distance. Big leg this in terms of the complexion of the group. If Lloyd Walker can win it, then there's a
140.
chance there really could be some severe daylight between the top 3 and the bottom 3 after the first couple of rounds. And maybe we would know the picture of which this group will be played in very early on. There'd be an establishment of a tall order at the top.
100. 35.
And Lloyd's here having taken the darts.
96.
Has left himself on a bogey. But luckily for him, Anthony Allen's
44.
radar was just off kilter too. So all drop it ends well. Walker's 6 darts here for 145 to win the match.
You'd like to have stayed just straight there and then
43.
hit a 25 to have scored 65 to leave himself the ton, but that hasn't happened. got to go across to the 18s here, surely.
98.
It's all right going across
Lloyd,
to
you
the
require
18s, but you don't want to hit a 1 and a 4
122.
either, because that doesn't help.
Watkins going to get a shot to the ball this
37.
time, and
Anthony, you
missed
require
straight.
164.
has left himself at 85. Well, there should be some way to seal it, but Allen's going to find the 18, which would have afforded him a dart to the ball, and so Walker here looking at 85 to win it.
96. Lloyd, you require 85.
So he'll back himself to get a dart. Not now. Certainly not now. 8 scored, 77 left.
27.
So an
Anthony
opportunity that didn't look
requires
possible
68.
just a couple of throws ago. 1 dart.
Game
And that was
shot
all
and the
Anthony
match.
Allen needed.
Anthony Allen.
He feels like he's robbed that one off of Lloyd Walker. And you have to say the last 6 starts of Lloyd Walker there created his downfall. Anthony Allen that goes through on our first 4-3 of the day. It's taken till match 5 to get one. Nothing in between them on the averages, and Lloyd Walker's high 60% on the doubles. He just couldn't get there in the last leg. We head into a short break. You've got time to put the kettle on. And when we return, we'll be back with Rick Hessing taking on Charlie Manby.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Anthony Allen got the better of Lloyd Walker by 4 legs to 3, and a nice crisp finish from Anthony to get the game won. That 68 combination, snatching the points from Lloyd. And so now we go into game 6 of our session, and it is a meeting between Champagne Charlie Martin and Rick Hessing. Now for Charlie, he's put in the performance of the group so far in ascertaining his first victory. It was a 4-1 success against Anthony. Averaged just under the 88 mark. It was a decent opening display from him. 50% on his doubles. Now, the bookmakers thought that he may well be head and shoulders ahead of the curve in terms of this group. And the early indications were, in terms of his performance in game 1, that maybe he is just beginning to set himself out as the player to beat in this Group C.
45.
Yeah, I totally agree, Henry. I think what we've seen from him so far, probably
96.
not near his best. We know that, but there's an opening game and a B game to
147-7-1
is a nice place to be with your average game, isn't it?
60.
But the question is going to be, can he back it up game after game after game? They are the questions that you constantly get asked here at the Super Series. And it's something that Rick Hessing has learned becomes the case very, very quickly on this stage.
These are the questions you ask yourself at times while you're up there doing battle.
56.
Hessing's going to get an opportunity here to win the first leg on Friday.
77. Ricky
But if
requires
he doesn't take out this
88.
88, Charlie Manby is in manageable range. 73 left.
37. Charlie, you require
A bit of a bag of nails, that
110.
one from Hessing. We'll want to forget that visit, particularly if Manby hit
92.
the double 18 and
Ricky
it wasn't to be.
51.
So Hessing's got to gather his thoughts. One at 16.
19.
Got further away.
Charlie, you require 18.
And so Manby will come back. Double 9 the target. And now double 4 on the northeast corner.
Game shot on the
Finds
first
it
leg.
perfectly
Charlie
to get the
Manby.
break. In control, in command, and into a 1-0 lead.
Second leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on. $100.
Let's have the
45.
opportunity. Should send our congratulations to Jan van Veen for picking up his first senior PDC Tour title yesterday, picking up the
125.
Players' Championship 6 crown. That was after he lost the day before, of course, to Joe Cullen in the
45.
final of Players' Championship 5.
Yeah, and oh so impressive because he mismatched darts there. It was a... what's that final?
58.
On the PDC TV channel, and I have to say that he really did get his pocket picked, Van Veen, by Joe Cullen. He had maybe 5-6 darts to win it over a couple of legs, and it just didn't happen for him, and you just knew that Cullen was going to rob it. So to then maintain the form the next
84.
day and then go and finish one off, I think that shows what a polished character and dart player he is.
Averaged 99.77 across
6.
7 games
Charlie require
to win that
134.
particular title. And talking to players that could do excellent things, Manby looking at the 1-3-4, looking at double up. Double 16 is
shot on
found
the second
brilliantly.
leg.
And you can
Charlie
pop the
Manby.
court for the first World Champagne finish of the week for Charlie Manby.
Third leg, it's Rick to throw
A
first.
sparkling
Game on.
shot from a glistening young talent who has transcended the sport in recent weeks.
125. 58.
8-3, he beat Luke Humphries in that final. Jan van Veen, who now
60.
tops the Players' Championship Order of Merit after 6 events. And now one of those players that wasn't too long ago playing in this particular building. It was only at the back end and the tail end of 2022 that he was playing on the Modus Super Series.
Yeah, and I think that stood him in good stead because the Dutch don't get many
45.
opportunities to play on stage, do they? And any stage practice you can get at the age that Van Veen is absolutely
65.
vital and a massive bonus. So to come here and take advantage of that is great to see that he's gone on and improved and yeah, no mean feat to take a Pro Tour title.
108.
Very tough to do.
But Charlie Manby here is looking lean and looking mean.
59.
First max of the match. He had
Charlie
the 134 in the previous
102.
leg. Can he back it up with the 102 here? Double 16. Isn't found this time, but Rick Hessing is being forced to take out finishes like 152. He's not going to this time, and so Manby 3 more in hand for 3-0.
Charlie requires 16.
Double 8
Eggs on
incoming,
the third
double 8
leg, Charlie
nailed and
Manby.
gone. So it's Manby 3 to the good on Rick Hessing.
Fourth leg,
break
it's
the
Charlie
throw.
to throw first.
So Charlie is in the driving seat here. And you have to say, with the Formula One coming back
43.
this weekend down in Australia, 6.6 minutes and 26 seconds to be 3-0 up.
58.
It's pretty rapid.
Lewis Hamilton in Scuderia Red. Sign me up.
125.
Ever been to Silverstone, Scott?
Yeah, I went to the cafe on the track, but not been there on a race day. But yeah,
45.
it was very nice. Very nice latte in the cafe at Silverstone. You can just drive by and pop in. It's lovely.
Different speed limits, though.
140.
Well, you know, I never break the speed limit anywhere. On stage, on the road, on my tractor. Just go about my
60.
thing.
Well, Charlie Manby here, averaging just a shade under 90. 3 out of 6 on his finishing. And he has tore apart Rick Hessing in this particular
98.
contest.
Yeah, and in around the numbers he's been doing all year. The recorded numbers for him from right across the board.
96.
He's doing
Charlie
very
require 95.
similar things. It's 95 for Manby then.
Double 19. He's got decisions to make. Caught in 2 minds and decides to split. The
63.
sensible play.
Yeah, but if he'd have gone at it and hit 19, I still think he had more than the
52.
capabilities of it to sort
Charlie
it out.
require 32.
Well, he said if Charlie Manby played to type and everybody else did, there was only going to be one result today.
No score.
But 3 more match-winning opportunities had come and gone. He's had 4 darts to win this match. He's going to get 3 more here.
90.
And you sense at this
Charlie
time he will not
requires
pass the
32.
opportunity by. But he
16.
does. And Hessing's
Ricky
getting
require
closer.
100.
Yeah, I had to come out for 16s there because it was a block of dart on the first treble 20.
And so to eventually get it won. Well, they say the hardest double to hit is the one to win the match. But Charlie Manby eventually gets there. Prior to the misses there, he was averaging a shade under 90. In the end, it's a reserved 79, but that doesn't paint half of the picture. Charlie Manby with a 4-0 success against Rick Hessing. Coming up after the break, Andy McDermott takes on Anthony Allen. Well, back to the Modus Super Series, 6 games down on this Thursday afternoon, and this is what we've seen up to press. So far, so good for Charlie Manby. Maximum points of both himself and Aaron Turner having won each of their opening 2 games. We now head into the middle round of games with a meeting between Andy McDermott and Anthony Allen. It's game 7 of the session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Both looking to get their first... Andy McDermott looking to get his first points on the board. Anthony Allen looking to move on to 4 points. That was after he got the better of Lloyd Walker in his second match of the session. 4-3. Walker did have opportunities to win that one. The pair exchanging some pleasantries before the game gets underway. All smiles now. But when it gets to the serious action, both will want to put a big dent in each other's hopes of making it through. But we're going to be coughing up some excellence in this one, Scott Mitchell.
Well, yeah, what we saw from Anthony Allen last time out was
First leg, it's Andy to
better.
throw
He
first.
felt that he robbed it. He did
Game on.
have a ton-plus shot out in that match as well to give him a little bit of momentum. But for me, if you're going to progress, Andy
26.
McDermott still needs some winning here over Anthony Allen. He's got to start winning some games here, and opening up with the 26 is not ideal. But you can always go up from there. That's what I tell myself.
Every week, isn't it, Scott?
Every other throw, maybe.
66.
Well, you get the sense that possibly for the loser of this, the land of opportunity will become a black hole of missed hope.
140.
Anthony Allen had a little quip at my hair when I went down to the players' room earlier. I don't know why he did that with me here with a microphone in my hand. I can't decide whether his grey beard has gone a little bit ginger or his ginger beard has gone a little bit grey. So there we go. We're equal now. Shouldn't have had a go at me in the players' room.
60.
Well, it could be curtains for Anthony Allen if he loses this particular contest, with the top 2 beginning to race away with things.
Cheap.
41.
Low. But it's okay. I can handle it.
Would you expect anything less?
Nah.
McDermott looking at 161, looking to
Andy
take out the opening leg of this contest. As so far today, picked up just a couple of legs, lost both of his opening games to a 4-1 scoreline.
$81. Andy, you require 96. $33. Anthony, you require 100. $60. Andy, you require 63.
So McDermott here should get a dart. 17 for double top.
Game shot on
There
the
we
first
go.
leg. Andy McDermott.
Surprised himself there, didn't he?
Second leg, it's Anthony to
I get the
throw
sense that
first.
this is going to be a
Game on.
contest that's going to be played in good spirit.
85.
These two have shared a practice room now for 4 days.
58.
Before you know it, Anthony Allen will be holidaying in Weymouth. Sunny Weymouth. And I'll tell you, not a bad place to holiday either.
83.
That used to be the subject of every single overnight school trip when I was a nipper.
Did it?
Always Weymouth.
85.
They couldn't find anywhere else did my school, so it's Weymouth every single time. But lovely part of the world.
96.
Just don't try travelling there on New Year's Day, because it could be quite hectic getting in and out.
Much easier now since the Olympics 2012, and they put some new roads in down there. Lovely place to get to.
100.
My village used to go on village days out on the coach, and I remember I forgot to book, so I had to follow the coach all the way down to Weymouth in my car.
45.
Good times. We used to go to Swanage, Lyme Regis, all the top Dorset venues for the seaside.
80.
Football team like to pitter-patter between the Conference and the Conference South.
125. Anthony require 57.
And I'm looking at 57 to level up at one apiece. Double top.
37. Andy requires 63.
So we took it out in the last leg. It's going to be different route here. Tops at the end the same.
43.
Not hit this time
Anthony
round. So
required 20.
that's the trajectory it should have gone. We've just seen the signal
Gates
there.
on a second leg. Anthony
No
Allen.
mistake this time from Alan.
And so level we
Third
are, one
leg,
apiece
it's
in
Andy
this
to throw
match.
first. Game on.
Anthony from Coventry.
57.
Beaten 2-0 by Derby County on 2-0 like the football team. Under the guise of Frank Lampard these days. They've already got a
140.
Coventry supporter in Champions Week. Jensen Walker already there.
100.
Alan plays his county darts out at Lincolnshire now. Up at Gainsborough.
60.
Well, the Ricoh Arena was home to many a PDC tournament back in the day. In fact, during the COVID lockdown, there was home to a couple of
58.
majors. Jose de Souza won the Grand Slam of darts there. Michael Van Gerwen won the Players' Championship there. And Bradley Brooks won the World Youth
96.
Championship at that particular venue.
I played MVG there, I think.
134.
It might have been Milton Keynes. I might be getting confused.
UK Open?
Yeah, it might have been UK Open. Yeah, sounds about right.
59. Andy require 152.
10-8 on the tally box, yeah. I've got a feeling that might have been Milton Keynes, actually.
44. Anthony require 146.
Well, Alan looking at 146. Not to be this time.
$89. Andy require 108.
McDermott looking at 108. And he's going to get a dart at double top.
73.
Goes wide of the target.
Anthony require
And so
57.
Anthony Allen here will come back for 57 to get the break and open up a 2-1 lead.
Gates on
Tops
the
is
third
got.
leg. Anthony Allen.
Shaggy 2-1 up.
I think that dart
Fourth
tops there
leg.
and hit
It's
the
Anthony to
fives.
throw first. Game
Pretty
on.
much McDermott's sort of tale of the week. He's given himself opportunities, but they've always been sort of under pressure with one
59.
dart in hand or something at the end of a combination. And I think what you've got to do is sort of take heart
77.
from the fact that you've managed to get a dart at that combination. Okay, it hasn't gone right. The first thing you think of psychology-wise with the
96.
dart is, I've missed it by a mile and hit a 5. But when you sort of like have a day or two to sort of let your mind function back normally
58.
under not being under the pressure of the lights and the cameras and everything within this building, you'll look back and go, do you know what? I did a couple of good things there to even get the dart before I
58.
threw it. And if you start thinking like that when you're throwing it, that last dart, you do end up throwing with a bit of freedom and then convincing yourself, well, I've done well here to get a go at it.
99.
I just as well hit it. Boom, and in it goes, because it's a psychology thing.
100. 125. $95.
So McDermott
Andy
first poke for
require
2-2. If not, Allen is on a 2-darter to open up a 2-leg gap.
$52. Anthony require 93.
So this to move him to a leg of what would be back-to-back victories. He's going to leave himself
53.
handy.
Andy require
McDermott may
90.
only get a dart at the bullseye on the back of this combination. May not even get that. He's not going to get that.
40. Anthony require
So
40.
Allen looking at tops to open up a 3-1 advantage.
Game
And open
shot
up
of
a 3-1
full flag,
advantage he
Anthony
will.
Allen.
Allen 3-1 to the good against McDermott. He's on the cusp of a 4-1 win, which would be his
Fifth leg,
second
it's
such
Andy to throw
victory of the
first.
day.
Game on. $100. $32. $60.
McDermott here be looking to hold his own throw here and make Anthony Allen do the same to win the match.
96.
You can't look that far ahead. It's all about doing your thing on your legs.
$59. $140. $84.
Nice last start there from McDermott. Just to get him to turn the corner and
100.
make your opponent feel you're still there with him. Again, 98 would be a nice shot here.
60. Anthony require 130.
So Anthony Allen here looking at 133 to win the match, not to be on this particular occasion.
59.
Will leave
Andy
himself on a
require
2-darter. Should get a
138.
dart if he returns. The operative word is if.
123.
Double 12 was the
Anthony
intended target there.
require 74.
But Allen back for the match. And it's going to be one dart at double top,
34.
which flies way over the
Andy
bar.
require 15.
Yeah, I thought that was flying in. So to extend this one then. One at 2-2s.
13.
And once again, not
Anthony
to be for Andy
require
McDermott.
40.
And so double top
Game shot and
completes the
match.
job
Anthony Allen.
for Anthony Allen. A comprehensive victory against Andy McDermott. A 4-1 success. Puts him on to 4 points in the group and puts him into the top 3. Now somebody's unbeaten record has to go after the break as Aaron Turner takes on Charlie Manby. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So we see the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen.
Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McDermott.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler! Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Anthony Allen got the bit of Andy McDermott by 4 legs to 1. Next up for us, Aaron Turner takes on Charlie Manby. And come the end of this game, somebody's unbeaten record will come to an end. Both players on 4 points, both players on maximum points going into this particular contest. Only one can move on to 6, and the winner of this game will already have a very strong foothold of this group. The loser will just get brought back into the pack somewhat, but you look at the way that both players end their day. They've got games against players in the bottom portion of the table. So this really the big match for the pair. Winner of this will be in a very advantageous position. For Charlie Manby, he's provided the darts of the day. I know his average is only 79 in the end, but that's because he spurned a lot of match darts
121
against Rick Hessing. As for Aaron Turner, it's just been steadily good so far, hasn't it? Averages of 84 and 81. Missed again, just like Charlie, missed a lot of darts at double in his previous match, 18 all told. It's just been solid from Aaron all day long, and you get the sense that in this group, solid is probably going to be enough.
40.
The middle match of the day being the biggest match of the day. Now, before the dart was thrown, we mentioned how strong a favourite Charlie Manby was to win the group at odds of 2-7. Aaron Turner was 15-2. Third favourite with the odds compilers to go on and win this group seat.
140.
This is why the odds were not 15-1. That's another show that used to be on TV. William G. Stewart.
100.
Didn't Sandy Toksvig and Adam Hills do the reboot?
I'm not sure. I didn't watch it then.
140.
Well, Manby's already had the 134 today. Is he going to add the 142 to the mix? Well, he's taken the 2 off. Turner's going to come back looking at 60 to
42.
take the opening leg of this contest. And he's going to get 2 darts at tops, and that's a inviteful guide. Couldn't nestle one over the top, and so 2 10s.
Game shot on the first leg.
1-0 Turner. The first blow to Charlie Manby's debut sets.
Second leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, looks right up for it, doesn't he, Aaron Turner here, this one.
108.
That's just Charlie Manby.
You get the sense that this is a meeting of two players of contrasting extremities. You've got the cool, calm, laid-back nature of Aaron Turner up against the excitable and exuberant youth of Charlie Manby.
Cool, calm back nature of Aaron Turner. I think I can hear Laura laughing at that from here.
99.
What I do like about Aaron is things like this. He doesn't do silly things.
97.
He skates across the hockey, makes it work for himself. If it's not working in one place, he moves another place. Can't just keep going through the motions and doing same things. Although Charlie Manby seems to have taken offence at losing that first leg.
100.
Off a potential
Charlie
11 darter
require
here.
42.
Its scoring average is 122.86, and yes, I get it's only leg 2 of the contest. But that's an
Yes,
11
on the
darter,
second leg,
and we are
Charlie
back
Manby.
at an even kilter at 1 apiece.
And that's always sad when you see somebody take out a 2-dart finish like
Third
42
leg,
or whatever
Aaron
for
to throw
that.
first. Game on.
For the 11-dart throw, and then you watch his average drop. It doesn't seem fair, does it?
Just a measly 117.65 at this present moment in time. But importantly for Charlie,
46.
he's back at an even kilter. He's back at 1-1.
Yeah, it seems to have rocked the Aaron Turner boat, and so will this again.
140.
It's that first dart, Scott. That first dart, when it hits the centre of the bed, you're just expecting more to follow it.
I like that he doesn't like to watch his opponent throw.
60.
And in this situation, there's nothing you can get away with to not know what your opponent has scored anyway. Back in sort of like pub games and stuff, you can keep your head down and not really know what's going on.
100.
But then what a team will do is go, oh, great darts, when they've already scored 60 and you've not watched. And you think you've scored something big. You don't look at the score. You go and try and hit a ton yourself, hit 45, and then look up and see that you only scored
85.
60 and not a 140. And you put your pressure under yourself. So you've got to gauge how to do it. You can't always look away. You've just got to have a little glimpse now and again.
85.
But perhaps typical of the younger generations come through, he has got stage experience. Maybe not to this type of level as of yet, but he did play Luke Littler in the Isle of Man Youth final a couple of years ago at
66.
the Villa Marina. Perhaps you don't need to know what happened in terms of result on that particular occasion. But Charlie has got experience on the stage. Okay, it's not quite this, but this ain't going to be anything that's completely alien to him.
100.
And I tell you what, he really is fancying the task, leaving himself on double 18 after 12, averaging 117. We mentioned the 130 he had on the development tour,
122.
where he's providing and punching in right now.
Require 36.
Equally impressive numbers at this present moment in time. It's double 9.
32. Aaron, you require 122.
Well, a good miss.
$64. Charlie, you require 4.
So double 2 to get the break and to put his nose in front.
Game shot on the
And it
third
goes
leg.
2-1 to Charlie Manby. His average goes down to just a measly 105.23, but he's showing glimpses of his
Fourth leg,
A-grade
it's Charlie
level.
to throw first.
And in a week where so
Game on.
far, apart from Neil Duff, nobody's shown anywhere near their A game, he is perhaps putting into some performances here, which could befit
54.
why he could be one of the favourites to go on and win this week and head through to Champions Week in his debut appearance.
Yeah, it's hardly surprising. Charlie's from up in
100.
Yorkshire, Huddersfield area, and we know that Yorkshire's a hotbed of darts, and I'm reliably informed that he used to play in the Huddersfield
44.
Premier League darts that was run by a good friend of mine, Mark Tabman, and his dad Jason used to take him along as a 13-year-old, and Charlie would play against the likes of Peter Jakes and Scott Waits in that sort of league. And
41.
when you're being brought up around those types of people weekly, it tends to rub off. probably unfortunately for those two, they've taught him
90,
too
sir.
well. He's probably giving them a very good run for their money nowadays up there. I know he doesn't play Yorkshire County darts because I was up there recently and saw that he wasn't in the team.
81.
Maybe he doesn't play county and does other things around and about, but whatever he's doing, you have to say he's doing it right.
Doing it very well, all of this present moment in time. And in fact, before
58.
a dart was thrown today, he was 7-1 to win the week. And you get the sense that whatever happens here today, those odds are going to come tumbling down. As Aaron Turner looks to tumble down the score in this particular leg. His first max of the match, and despite everything Charlie Manby's throwing, Aaron Turner's doing a very good job of keeping this game competitive.
134. Aaron, you require.
He has got a chance here to level up at 2-2. What's the MO? Tops.
59.
He's going to return for that target
Charlie
unless
require
Manby's got another ton
114.
topper in the collection. Triple 18. Would have left tops, and so Turner will come back
74.
for 2-2, looking at double
Aaron, you
top.
require 40. Game shot on the 4th flag. Aaron Turner.
One thing about Aaron Turner is that he does have the experience. He's played these types of player
5th flag,
before.
It's Aaron to throw first. Game on.
I hate to say it, probably Aaron's most memorable TV game for most will be his UK Open against Dieter Hedman all those years ago, maybe.
85.
He ended up on the wrong side of that one and
85.
Yeah, one of the most infamous moments at the UK Open. It's never going to happen, but could you imagine if we had a UK Open type tournament here, the Super Series? Could you imagine a Modus
43.
Super Series Open? It's never going to happen, but one can dream.
yeah, absolutely. It would be, who knows? You could have like area qualifiers,
60.
use your regions from the ADC maybe and do something along those lines as a one-off qualifier and bring, 8 or 16 to the place. Who knows?
125.
Maybe it's another specials week we should be looking into.
Well, it's going to be a number more of them over the course of 2025.
140.
Believe the next one's Women's Week 3 at the end of the series, followed by international pairs. But that's after another 7 weeks of Super Series action as we bring Series 10 to a close.
137.
Aaron Turner leaves himself on 111. But it's going to be
108.
under all the pressure in the world because Charlie
Aaron, you
Manby
require
finds his third match of the
111.
contest. Been quite the contest so far. And this may have to go.
71.
A failure to find the tops on the back of the
Charlie
111s
requires
opened up
36.
an opportunity to break here for Charlie Manby.
Again, a little unlucky for Turner there,
Game shot on the 5th flag. Charlie Manby.
but the 180 didn't half apply the pressure from young
6th
Manby.
flag. It's Charlie to throw first. Game on.
You're going to have to say, that was good stuff from Aaron, even to get a dart, a double. I know he'll be disappointed that he missed it,
125.
but from the situation he was in, he was looking like a country mile ahead, and then the 180, and then he did get a dart at it, and you've got to take the positives, which is you've got a dart at it, although it didn't
85.
quite go to its desired destination. That's what special players do. They get darts, they find a way when everything in your head is telling you that you can't do it.
Aaron Turner here is in the direct line of fire of the brilliance of Charlie Manby in this contest.
97.
But he's just continuing to find ways of keeping himself competitive, keeping himself in the match. And to be fair, there would have been a lot of players that would have just wilted to this kind of level of
140.
performance. But Aaron Turner's making Charlie Manby win this.
Yeah, and quite rightly so. And he's doing enough to make Charlie Manby feel that he's not going away. And that's all you can ask. That's all you can ask of yourself
Charlie
against an
require
opponent that's
156.
averaging just over a ton.
So 6 darts then for 156 to
100.
bring to a close what has been an incredible display. It's going to return for 56 to complete a 4-2 victory.
61. Charlie require 56.
Lucky not to put more pressure on this one. It's tops for Manby. Now 10s.
46.
Just inside. So
Aaron, you require 133.
Turner for 133. Up for the ball with the second.
75.
Not to be.
Charlie, you
So it's
require
Manby back
10.
for double 5.
The average now just under a ton, but it doesn't take away from what has been an excellent display.
No score.
But he hasn't got it won yet, and
Aaron,
Aaron
you
Turner's now
require
well within
58.
range. 58 to take it all the way.
Can Turner make him rue that miss? The 18 is in, 2 at tops.
Gage
He only
on the
needs
stick
one.
flag. Aaron Turner.
We go 3-3 and down the last. It's a breaker throw. Turner holds his hands up, or unless he was waving to me in the commentary box, I'm not sure.
Aaron to throw
But
first.
hold his hand up to
Game
say,
on.
yep, that wasn't mine to be had. Crafty, but very good. And he has the throw now. It's all in his hands, surely.
And this leg moves on to 6 points and has a bit of
6.
daylight between them and at least 4th place anyway. They'll open up a 2-point gap on Anthony Allen. They'd have a 4-point gap temporarily from Lloyd, but they just give themselves that extra little bit of wiggle room and a
6.
bit of breathing space. It looks like Hessing and McDermott are going to be the back markers in this particular group. And so really this is an important game just to not get sucked back into the rat race.
140.
Yeah, you're not wrong, and a very important 140 there from Turner. He opened up with a 60 that could have been a 140 in the first row.
134.
Manby is coming with him. A young man who plays wise, but, far beyond his years.
100.
Yeah, nicely floated over the top there by Turner. Our camera angle doesn't show. His darts more or less go in dead flat, 90 degrees of the board.
140.
Manby comes back with a 140. He finds himself on a finish. Turner will be looking now to leave himself under the ton. Is he going 25? Yes, he does.
105.
Sensible shot.
Charlie require
Players do that so that they see
167.
themselves a dart combination, but it's all on Manby now. He's not hit the desired destination,
131.
but he has with his second 2. So
Aaron,
it's
you
this
require
96 for
96.
Turner, or it's curtains.
Worst possible time for a slip like that. But he recovers well with dart number 2. And so he's going to get a dart at double 18 to win it. And win it he will. He only needed that one opportunity. And Aaron Turner's beaten Charlie Manby by 4 legs to 3. For a long time, Charlie Manby was averaging in excess of a ton in that match. But Aaron Turner was saying a little prayer. A relieved man. He's claimed a big win. But he stayed on the coattails of Charlie Manby throughout. And then waited to pounce at the perfect time in the last leg. Turner beats Manby by 4 legs to 3. After the break, it's Lloyd Walker up against Rick Hessing.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44.
32. Charlie, you require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie, you
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie, you
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie,
situation
you
there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require
I
20.
think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Gets it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Aaron Turner got the better of Charlie Manby by 4 legs to 3. It was a cracking contest, that one. Turner 4 from 6 on his doubles. Charlie Manby missing 7 darts at the outer ring, average 98.6. We had 3 180s in there, but it was Aaron Turner who prevailed to keep his unbeaten record going. He's now 6 points and 6 at the top of the table. Next up, well, this is like a Coldplay track, isn't it? Because it's all yellow as Lloyd Walker and Rick Hessing go toe-to-toe. Somebody definitely got the dress code of this building, didn't they? So for Lloyd, victory here would mean 2 wins and 3. He had the opportunity to make it 2 from 2, but missed the boat against Anthony Allen. As for Rick Hessing, looking for his first win of this
97.
Group C campaign.
$44.
For Lloyd, if he won that game, he knows the opportunity he would have had to have really established a 3-way tie at the top of the group, and particularly now Charlie Manby's lost. Everybody else is wanting to now jump on the opportunity they could possibly have.
Well, it's opened doors, hasn't it, the Charlie
44.
Manby loss? In 2 ways, it's opened them for Aaron. Now to maybe go through the card
45.
today. That's what his line of thought will be now. It's always that game after the big game that you win. That's the one. You've got to repeat it.
There's nothing sweeter than a
140.
repeater.
Would you require
And Lloyd Walker
139?
looking to repeat what he did in the opening game of the day. He's got 6 darts here from
59.
139. He's going to come back looking at 80.
97. Lloyd, you require 80.
To take out the opening leg. He's got to be careful here because that first dart so close to the treble, he had to move across. And now he's got a lot of tungsten in the way at tops.
40. Ricky require 115.
Hessing looking at 115. This is to really steal
Game
leg
shot
one,
the
but what a
first
shot that
leg, Rick
is.
Hessing.
Rick Hessing with a 115 to take that first leg from the grasp of Lloyd Walker.
Second leg, it's Rick to throw first. Game on. $31.
That really is a finish, Scott, that will give you in the
97.
commentary box that nod of approval.
Indeed, it does. And
58. $140. $85. $14.
yeah, after 140, a visit of 14, not what Lloyd
59.
ordered. Let's not forget, he's one of the debutants.
81.
He's still got to take all these moments in,
98.
turn himself into the compete player as he go down the line.
$101.
Big find with the
Ricky
last.
require 107.
For Hessing here, having already taken out the 115, can he take out the biggest one of the lot? Not to be on this particular occasion. And so Walker will head back for 68 to get the break
68.
back and to level this contest up at one apiece. 25 leaves double 18.
36.
But
Ricky
that felt
require
wild and
110.
rushed. Well, both players are fairly
42.
quick, and it
Lloyd
does feel like
require
each other's...
32.
Well, it feels like, should I say,
Game
both
shot of
players are
second leg,
falling
Lloyd
into
Walker.
each other's trap. Lloyd Walker levels up at one apiece.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I
Third
think
leg, it's
that's
Lloyd
a
to
more
throw
than true
first.
statement. We're
Game
seeing some nice stuff from Rick Hessing here. Obviously, the 115 being the highlight of that.
$41. $60. $60. $41. $28. $140.
Well, that's blue. The two blue touch paper again for Walker.
55. Lloyd, you require.
Well, prior to that, there was a
106.
lot of spraying going on in this leg. But back-to-back 140s. Walker's arrested what could have been a tricky slide quite well. Leads himself on double 10 to
59.
re-establish the lead at 2-1.
Game shot
double
on the
10
third
goes.
leg, Lloyd Walker.
Yeah, I feel he could have been 3-0 here, couldn't he? You know, had that 115 from
Fourth
Hessing
leg,
not
it's
gone,
Rick
and
to
that
throw first. Game
seems
on.
to be the shining light so far for Hessing in this match.
45.
Now trying to throw a bit cautious and stay a bit safe, and that was nearly too safe for Hessing.
57. $96. 100.
Last time Lloyd played here, as I mentioned, it was as a
100.
reserve player. He was actually on site in Winchester. And he got a phone
60.
call to say, Lloyd, do you fancy playing darts today? Because a player pulled out. He said, yes, I'd like to play darts today. Had to speak to the gaffer. Gaffer said yes.
100.
The rest is history.
Some more magical commentary moments there with Henry
96.
Deacon.
Ricky require 160.
But good opportunity for Lloyd this. He's in properly now on merit and
44.
vital in his development as he gets older.
100. Ricky require 116.
I do like flashes of what I see here from Lloyd Walker.
35. Lloyd, you require 88.
So 88 for the break, 18 in the bull. Bullseye.
41.
Long way
Ricky
off.
require 81.
Double 9 now then.
Game shot on
And
the
once
full
again,
flag.
Rick Hessing turns up to level this up at 2 apiece. That was some save.
Fifth flag. It's Lloyd to throw first. Game on.
Single 15, treble 16, double 9 for the 81.
34.
But all it seems to have done is wound up Walker and off he's gone.
100.
And now Hessing has got a bit of momentum.
Hessing not messing.
140.
And now maybe there's a bit of fuse in this game which has been lit.
45. $140.
Yeah, a lot of power in the throw from Lloyd Walker. It's very direct, isn't it? With the speed of the throw as well. And speeding up the throw is helping Rick Hessing as well.
For 3-2, it's double 9. In it goes, and that's a
shot of
2
fifth
dart. So
leg,
that's
Lloyd
a
Walker.
best leg of the day for Lloyd Walker to put himself in front 3-2.
Sixth flag. It's Rick
And
to throw
the thing
first.
is with Lloyd, the
Game
good
on.
stuff today has been up there and competitive at the very top end. But I suppose this is the difference, isn't it, in levels where he's got that top level in him. But when you're here at the Super Series, you've got to try and find a way of doing it again and again, leg in, leg out, if you possibly can.
Absolutely, and it's not the fact that he hasn't got the top levels to compete with the best. It's about how often he can get that top level out to compete with the best, because they get it. That top level out is there and there and there, leg after leg, compounding at you, and that's what you have to have. It's okay having that top level for one leg, but you've got to do it. 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8. Otherwise, you're not competing.
Well, this is the compare and contrast. It was a 12 darter in the previous leg. 9 darts thrown in this one. He hasn't even straggled out the 300 yet.
140.
And Hessing with that 140 has put us on the cusp of a last leg decider potentially.
56. Ricky require 101. $93.
Well, Hessing leaves himself a double 4. Walker needs a big score here.
58.
He's going to leave himself
Ricky
on a finish, and so
require
Hessing will
8.
come back for 2 4s to take us all the way.
Game shot on the 6th
And all the way we
flag.
go.
Rick Hessing.
3-3.
Yeah, nicely done by Hessing.
7th and final leg. It's Lloyd to throw first. Game on. $108.
And that was nicely done by Walker. What an opening shot from him to reassert
41.
himself on this game. He went 4-3 with Anthony Allen earlier in a game he probably should have won.
44.
And he now finds himself at 3-3 with Rick Hessing.
58.
He doesn't want to be on the wrong end of it again, so that big 180 that he started with is
60.
there to try and stop that happening, but he's failed to back it up. But he's lucky that Hessing hasn't hit anything of note
58.
yet either.
So, 6 starts here for Lloyd Walker to get the job done.
57.
But he's looking more and more frustrated figure as this game draws to a close. You can see visibly the stray a couple of visits ago
80.
really
Lloyd
got his
require
back up.
106.
But this will give him a real leg up in terms of getting himself near the top 2. 6 darts and 160 to complete a 4-3 win.
45.
But again, another slack dart which frustrates him.
$140. Lloyd, you require 115.
Ironically, Hessing hit the 115
59. Rick, you require 120.
to get his first leg on the board in this match, and now Hessing's on the 124. Loose is the word with that one. Cannot get out now. We're looking for the treble
44.
20. Leaves
Lloyd,
himself
you
80,
require
but it's all about
56.
Walker in this 56.
It's double 18 for the match. It's
shot
double
and
18
the
for the
match.
win. And for
Lloyd
Lloyd
Walker.
Walker, he moves on to 4 points in the group. For the middle portion of the table now, it's becoming really compact. But the problem for Rick Hessing is, following that particular contest, the end of his 3rd game, he finds himself detached from that particular peloton. Next up, Anthony Allen and Aaron Turner. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We're 9 games down on this Thursday afternoon, and this is what we've seen up to press. 3 wins and 3 for Aaron Turner. Sees him top of the table on 6 points. Charlie Manby, Lloyd Walker and Anthony Allen, all a part of a chasing pack on 4. The top 4, well, they're very close to one another, but for Andy McDermott and Rick Hessing, who go head-to-head in a couple of matches' time, they find themselves detached from the rest of the field. Next up for us, Anthony Allen and Aaron Turner. This is a chance for Aaron to open up a bit of daylight. If he wins this game, he's guaranteed to be in a position where he will be clear of 3rd place in the league standings by 4 points, because he'll be full clear of Anthony Allen, and Charlie Manby and Lloyd Walker also go head-to-head in round 4. So it would mean there would be a gap of a couple of wins going into the final round of matches, of which Aaron Turner will then take on Lloyd Walker.
First leg, it's
Mick
Anthony
Hessing would
to
take
throw
on Anthony
first.
Allen.
Game on.
And Andy McDermott would close up the show against Charlie Manby. It's Anthony Allen to get us underway. And for Aaron Turner, last time out, Scott, he was ultra impressive against the ultra impressive Charlie Manby.
Yeah, absolutely. It's now all about, I said after that game, he needed now to consolidate, and the important one is the first one after the Manby game. Don't go and beat Charlie Manby and then sort of fluff your lines after. And Aaron Turner's looking to really fancy this. He likes the idea that he's not the favourite. I'm sure of that. And now he's going to try and set upon Anthony Allen.
$85. $108.
Well, Maxi there for Anthony. Puts himself in charge of this open leg on 4, which somebody really needed to take by the bull and the horns.
135. Anthony require 161.
I mustn't forget that Anthony Allen's coming off the back of a win as well.
45. Aaron, you require
McDermott
141.
in game 7, so both have got their tails in the air here. Oh yes, double 18 for Turner.
123. Anthony require
I think he would have fancied that when the dart left his hand. He hopes he's going to get 3 more double 9, but that's providing Allen cannot take out the 116, and he is unsuccessful in that
100.
quest.
Aaron, you require 18.
Double 9.
Yeah, angle of the dart. A little bit difficult here for Turner. He can only go top corner. That's a great camera work by our camera operative.
No score. Anthony requires 16.
But despite how well Aaron Turner's played in terms of the scoring stakes, he's missed 4 darts to win leg 1, and Anthony Allen will pinch his pocket to lead 1-0.
Second leg, it's Aaron to throw first. Game on. $45.
Well, Turner's experience, he won't worry too much about losing that first leg. He knows it was against throw for him. But what he has to fear is
140.
Anthony Allen turning up and starting to hit those trebles with maximum efficiency.
60. $60. $100.
Good reply from Turner to stay in touch.
100.
Feel like we're watching a different Anthony Allen here.
Yeah, he's just found something from somewhere, hasn't he, Anthony?
100.
Has been struggling for the most part of the week, but we do know there is a real good top level in there, but he hasn't been able to claw it out at any point. And there's just a sense in the feeling here that Aaron Turner's just bringing the best out of people. Charlie Manby averaged 98.60 against him last time in a losing effort, and Anthony Allen averaging in excess of 97 and looking to move on the cusp of a 2-0 lead after Aaron Turner had kicked off this game so well.
46, 10 or a 6. Is it 46 or he's going 14 for 32?
29. Aaron, you require 113.
So this would be a big finish.
$41. Anthony, you require 32.
Accidental drop. The pair see the lighter sides of it, and Aaron Turner puts his arms behind his back, and he may be put under arrest in this game. If Allen can find double 4.
24. Aaron, you require 72.
Not to be, so a reprieve for Turner. And a big settler, you feel, if he could hit this one in with one dart in his hand.
52.
Oh, he just missed it underneath.
Anthony, you require
Gave it a good
8.
go. You would have thought it was going when he left his hand. That's all you can ask of yourself.
Game shot on the second leg. Anthony Allen.
Anthony Allen taking opportunities which he's been afforded, and he opens up a 2-0 lead.
First. Game on.
A little do-si-do there between the players.
100.
I'm not quite remembering who's to be throwing first.
Like a scene out of Chuckle Vision. To me, to you, to me, to you.
I was thinking more Dirty Dancing, but there we go.
60.
Do you know what? I watched Dirty Dancing for the first time at Christmas.
Okay.
60.
Christmas for any particular reason, because it was on the terrestrial television.
Well, it was on the telly, and
100.
I decided I didn't want to be rude, and so I decided to watch it. Put it this way, that was soon very quickly followed by Grease.
82.
Ah, we were in a bit of a musical feel, were we?
Shrek was also on that day as well. I enjoyed Shrek. Everybody loves Shrek.
The late, great Andy Fordham and I got knocked out of a
57.
Dutch darts tournament, an invited tournament that we were at, and on the evening when we got back in to relieve our depression, we watched Grease and then Grease 2 back to
87.
back.
Yeah, Grease 2 didn't quite do it, did it?
No, we had an argument of I was calling it Grease 1 and it wasn't Grease 1, it was just Grease.
In fact, Grease is the word,
100.
as Frankie Valli famously said. There you go, there's one for your pub quiz. Frankie Valli did that song.
60.
Didn't quite have the stars in the second one of the first one, but were they stars in the first one until the first one was so popular?
100.
Another question for another
Anthony,
day.
You require 112.
Because Alan here looking at 112 to open up a 3-0 lead in this contest. Double 16.
96.
Would have added the 112 to the
Aaron, you
101, which he's
require
already had
84.
today. Well, Turner only needed 2 straight ones to leave himself a dart at the bullseye. He's not going to get a look at anything. And so Allen comes back 2-8 to a 3-0 lead. And this would perhaps
33.
begin
Anthony,
to
you
put the wheels in
require
motion
16.
towards what would be, in terms of the passion of play today, a bit of an upset. 2 4s for
Game shot on
3-0.
the third leg. Anthony Allen. Fourth
Anthony
leg,
Allen free
it's
to the
Aaron
good.
throw
If
first.
Anthony wins
Game on.
this, then suddenly everything becomes interesting, because Anthony Allen would be on 6 points alongside Aaron Turner. And there'd be a guarantee that come the end of this round of fixtures, there'd be 3 players on that 6-point haul. Because Charlie Manby takes on Lloyd Walker in game 12. Only one of them obviously can win. And so there'd be a guarantee that coming into the final round of fixtures of the day, that there would be a 3-way tie at the top of the Group C table.
We didn't see that coming
100.
after a couple of rounds, did we?
$58. $100.
So Turner's applied a bit of pressure back on Anthony Allen and has not responded well. So Turner will be feeling if he can just get this one over the line.
60.
Could it open up a whole can of worms within the match?
100. Aaron, you require 141.
So Turner 141. Is he going to go on this particular occasion? But he has got plenty of time to get his first leg on the board in this contest.
85.
Yeah, needed a treble.
45.
And now he's
Aaron,
left
you
himself
require
on a bogey
56.
by not being accurate and even staying in the 20s. So Turner's got 6 from here. He want to sub it up in 1.
Game shot on the fourth
Okay,
leg.
2.
Aaron Turner.
Any which way, it was visit perfect. Back to 3-1. Anthony Allen with
Fifth
the
leg,
darts
it's
here
Anthony to
to
throw
confirm
first.
victory.
Game on. $60.
And of course, we've got more darts tonight. From 10 p.m. on Pluto TV as Group B gets underway.
140.
Former champion Conan Whitehead will make his
177.
return to the live lounge stage, as to Derek Coulson. He'll be back. Kevin Edwards, Martin Turner,
55.
and John Worsley round off that group from 10 p.m. exclusively live here on Pluto TV in the United Kingdom
85.
and associated territories.
$67.
So Alan here looking at 179 and 6 darts on this point to complete a 4-1 victory.
95.
Yeah, the treble 19 looked really inviting to stay there, didn't it? But he chose to head off to the 18s.
45. Anthony, you require 84.
For the match. Doesn't have to contemplate the pause though, which is why he went down to the 16s. But he is going to
44.
come back and leave himself topped upon his return.
Turner will be looking for 180 here, minimum requirement.
98. Anthony, you require 40.
A more manageable 96 is why he's done it.
Game shot.
But he's
and
not
the
going to get a
match,
go at it. Anthony Allen beats Aaron Turner. And there's the checkout stats and the reasons to win for Anthony Allen. 4-1 over Aaron Turner. Turner dropped off his game a little bit there to what he had against Charlie Manby in his previous match, but that doesn't jot Anthony Allen one iota. He wins this one 4-1. We head into a short break. And on our return, we return with Rick Hessing taking on Andrew McDermott.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So we see the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back here to the Modus Super Series live from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And if you just joined us, where have you been? You just missed out on a big win for Anthony Allen. He beat Aaron Turner, the table topper, 4 legs to 1 just before the break. And on return, we now have Andrew McDermott taking on Rick Hessing now. These two yet to have a win today. So something has to give. Somebody has to win and get themselves 2 points on the league table. Will it be Andrew McDermott or will it be
to throw first?
Rick Hessing? You have to say Hessing showed a little bit of fight in his previous game against Lloyd Walker a couple of matches ago where he only just missed out 4-3.
140.
Took out 115 in the process, and it was like Hessing was starting to find his feet a little.
67.
As for McDermott, you feel that he needs a win to get himself going, but it's been a bit of a slog for him today. All will be revealed in the next 10 minutes or so.
140.
Well, Rick Hessing has shown glimpses of some really good stuff today. They've come in patches
99.
over the course of this Thursday session. And I think it's to both players. I want to show the type of numbers and the type of capabilities that they did show
97. Ricky
when
require
qualifying for this
167.
particular tournament. Hessing 6 and 167 to take the opening leg. Can't be done this time.
139.
We'll come back for double 14, which is left after just a dozen darts.
59. Ricky required 28.
So for 1-0.
Game shot on the first
14
leg.
darter.
Rick Hessing.
Hit on double 14. Hessing one up.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on. $45. $100.
You just get the sets more than anything that for both players, it's just a morale boost to try and get the 2 points in this one.
85.
Yeah, indeed. And I see Andy McDermott's flights there from that angle. Absolutely battered
77.
on the top. It must affect the flying of them. Look at them. Absolutely chewed.
58.
Dear, oh dear. Lovely camera work there from our camera operative. See, now that's a nice crisp flight, isn't it, on the tail end there?
60.
It won't affect its flight through the air. When you start beating your flights up at the back end, it sort of drags in the air and probably doesn't
59.
fly as true. And I know that we're only going sort of 7 or 8 feet from the hand to the board, but you soon learn that it does make a difference.
85.
Maybe Andy McDermott got these flights from Trotter's Independent Trading Company.
57.
I have to say, Christoph Ratajski used to be exactly the same. And he was using and I asked him why, and he said they were his lucky flights. He'd won some big
27.
games with them, and that's kind of what sort of got in his head to help him. But I said to him, they don't fly better. They don't.
100. Rick,
I
you
said,
require
you have a
152.
sponsor, and you've got the flights. Come on, put the new ones in. Stop being stupid about it all. And well, I'm not saying by asking him to put new flights in, he's gone on to be a
64. Andy, you
PDC
require
wonder man, but
97.
because he spoke to me. But obviously, you don't see his flights in such bad condition these
Game
days.
shot on the second leg.
But
Andy
McDermott not in bad nick here. 97 checkout. Taken crisply, taken cleanly to level up at 1 apiece.
Third
So maybe
leg,
just
it's
for a second he
Rick
thought he
to
was going to have a
throw
break
first.
of throw as well.
Game on. $100. $81. $30. $96. $45.
Did you get the
57.
Nicholas Lyndhurst lookalike for Andy McDermott?
$100.
I still think Nick Rolls from the WDF looks more like him.
Oh, good shout.
I actually called Nick Rodney on more than one occasion, much to his frustration.
Yeah, good guys, Nick.
93.
See, I'm going more along the lines of I think he looks a bit more like Phil Tufnell, the cricketer. You're not
59.
getting the toughest vibes?
Nah, I'm not getting the toughest vibes. Yeah, no,
64.
but I've never seen toughers with a beard. So that might be what's throwing me. But Hessing now
57.
Chasing round the
And you
board to try and
require
find a treble.
110.
We're even Steven on 110. Who's going to get the go first? It's looking like McDermott.
90. Ricky require 110.
So McDermott missing his opportunity. Can Hessing take his? He's going to get a dart at double, but the double
92.
18 isn't going to go.
And you require 20.
McDermott was on the more favourable double to start off with. The double 5 isn't more favourable.
No score.
And
Ricky
once again,
require 18.
drags it into the 12. Hessing for double 4 then.
14. And
So
you
McDermott
require
comes
20.
back at 10s, and maybe the line of thought here would be get a bit of a range on the outside. Very clever. Very nice start
Gauge on the
indeed, that
third
last
leg,
one.
Andy McDermott.
He's over the moon with that.
Even gave himself a
Fourth
round of
leg,
applause.
It's Andy to throw first. Game on. $140.
He was on a 9 for 2 darts there.
$100.
What do you think these two would have learnt from this week?
I think at times they've both got a little bit squirrely in the head over certain incidents that have not quite gone their way.
135.
And I think they'll probably learn to do that a lot less than they have done this week. I don't know how
59.
much either player would go back and maybe try and catch this up and watch it. But I think in my early days, when I played sort of in front of cameras for the first time, you do need to
44.
watch yourself back and just go, oh, you can kind of remember what you were throwing at the time, and you watch it and watch it and watch it and go, oh, this is going to be a 5 here. Why did I hit a 5 there? I had 2 lovely darts at the 20. Why did I let my head go and hit a 5? And you kind of need to watch it back to learn the mistakes and to learn why you threw slightly different.
132.
And hopefully these two are going to go away with this being a very positive experience. Not immediately, but it will be when they look back at it in 3 or 4 days' time.
140. And you require 50.
Well, it's for McDermott an opportunity to open up a 3-1 lead. Potential 14 dart if he takes this first dart. 2 10s.
40.
And Hessing is back
Ricky
for the break
requires
back.
62.
He's going to get 1 dart in his hand, a double 16,
30.
not to be this
And you
time.
require
And so
10.
McDermott to re-establish the 2-leg puffer, looks at double 5. Well, the treble 1 leaves the madhouse.
8. Ricky require 32. Game shot on the 4th leg, Rick Hessing.
And Hessing equalises at 2-2 with that double 16.
5th leg, it's Rick to throw first. Game on. $96.
Well, Scott, it's my favourite time of the week. Thursday afternoon in a Group C.
120.
It means that it's time for us to have a look at the Premier League darts. It's time for you to cast your beady eye on who you think's going to win what. Now, Matthew Edgar ducked out of an answer last week.
59.
But I'm sure that you're not going to sit on the fence like Primetime did. So we're going to go through the games in Nottingham this evening. And we're going to decipher our own mini tournament. So we'll kick off just the results. Who's going to win which game? Luke Humphreys against Luke Littler.
Oh, I think Humphreys is in a little bit more
98.
form than Littler on the back of the Pro Tours.
So Humphreys. And then Cross against Doby.
134.
You realise whoever I'm tipping is the kiss of death anyway.
Oh, yeah, cool.
I'm going to go with Cross.
Right, we will delve into the next lot in the next leg.
90.
McDermott
Andy
here
require
looking at 113
113
to open up a 3-2 lead in this contest. Treble 18 isn't going to go. 82 left, and that
73.
leaves himself on
Ricky
tops
require
after 12, but a really good leg this from Andy McDermott. Has forced the issue. Rick Case is going 2 treble 18s, and that second dart has just strayed high. But the second one would have left the ball.
126. Andy, you require 40.
And so double top for McDermott.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
3-2.
Andy McDermott.
Yeah, Rod has started off the leg really, really well there.
6th leg. It's Andy to throw first.
120 with
Game
one
on.
dart on the floor. And then another double treble visit on his second visit, which was 2 treble 19s. Exactly the same as this time.
134.
And this is the Rodders that we know. This is the one that I know from back in Dorset. This is the one who performs. So it's
6.
nice now to see him doing a little bit of what we know that he does.
82.
And I think it's because he's throwing at a slightly quicker pace and not trying to pick the dart. I picked up on it earlier in a game where he had spells of good stuff, but then he went slow back down
96.
again, didn't throw with any rhythm, and started to pick the dart again, and it started to go wrong.
93.
Well, McDermott beginning to close in now.
$25.
6 darts from 192 to complete a 4-2 victory.
Possibly get 9.
58. $80. Andy, you require 134.
So 134 to win it, and plenty of time on his hands to do so.
58. 100. Andy, you require 76.
It's all on to him to gather his thoughts now. Hessing on 140. 1 dart at tops then for his worst win of the day.
Game shot.
And he
and
takes
the
it
match,
on the
Andy
76.
McDermott.
It's Andy McDermott gets his first win of the day. He comes off bottom of the table. That's Hessing on to the bottom of the table. Both having been in Group A and now Group C together. It's a 4-2 win in favour of Andy McDermott. 81-11 for him. 4 from 15 on the doubles. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Charlie Manby taking on Lloyd Walker.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV. Before the break, Andy McDermott got the better of Rick Hessing by 4-2. Now we're going to see Charlie Manby and Lloyd Walker go head-to-head. There's a guarantee that come the end of this particular contest, we will have 3 players on 6 points at the top of the table. The problem is, we just don't know which 3 players it's going to be. It's guaranteed to be Aaron Turner and Anthony Allen. And the winner of this one will join that pair on the 6-point haul going into the final game of the final round of the game, shall I say, of this particular session. For Charlie Manby, well, his best performance yielded his first defeat last time out. Average of 98.64. He hit 3 180s, but it wasn't enough in a losing effort to Aaron Turner. As for Lloyd Walker, it's been an up and down day so far. Won his first game, won his last match. Had the opportunity to beat Anthony Allen, was able to do so, which is why he finds himself on just 4 points for the session. But Charlie Manby will feel if he could play like he did in his previous match again, he should this time be on the reverse of the result.
Yeah, totally agree. And
100.
again, this is one of those that both play at a pace that they really enjoy and complement one another.
23. $84.
Well, Lloyd lightning Walker, but it's Charlie Manby that's raced away with this
Charlie
opening
require
leg, and he's got
130.
time and space from this 130 to take leg 1, and he's going to need the full quota of 6 starts to cross the line.
50. $100. Charlie, you require 80.
Nothing flash from Manby, just goes the
70.
conventional way, and he's a little bit
64.
unlucky with that last
64.
dart.
Charlie, you
64.
require 10.
Lloyd Walker sensible. Manby
Yeah,
now
shot
on the
on the
dodgy
first
double
leg,
5, but it's
Charlie
not
Manby.
dodgy at all. You have to tell yourself nobody misses 5s in your head while you're going
Second
for
leg,
it.
it's Lloyd to throw first.
Put a
Game
positive thought in there. I did find it strange that when I heard that Manby
57.
wasn't playing county darts for Yorkshire at his age, you would think that any stage experience is good, but as we can see here,
100.
he's playing tidily on stage here at the Live Lounge.
100.
I suppose it just goes to show that because there's so many opportunities players
96.
are able to plot their path and pick what they want to do. Now, he did get through to the second stage of Q School, did Charlie Manby. And by being here this week, he's actually already made a decision, because this is a Challenge Tour weekend. So he's actually decided not to play in
135.
Hildesheim to ensure that he can fulfill his commitments here. Picked up 275 quid for the first weekend's worth of action. So not really going to be
100. Charlie
troubleshooting
require
up the top end of
170.
that particular order of merit.
I'm at number 66 in that order of merit, I'll have you know.
60. Lloyd, you require
And because I'm here, I've
148.
chosen the same decision.
Yeah, you chose the
60.
rise decision, Scott.
Charlie, you require
Yeah,
110.
Yeah, there is a reason for it, and one day it'll come out, but yeah.
70.
It's all
Lloyd, you
because you want to
require
sit in a
88.
country box with me.
Oh no, the reason was out so quickly.
Bull!
63.
Not to be for Lloyd on this
Charlie, you
particular
require
occasion.
40.
No, well done for you for recognising what you
Yeah,
said.
shot on the second leg. Charlie Manby.
2-0 Manby. Let's forget that ever happened.
Third leg. It's Charlie.
But
to the
interestingly,
reverse.
just going back to
Game
the
on.
Challenge Tour, I do hear that Bo Greaves, the table topper,
100.
isn't travelling to Hildesheim, and neither is Simon Whitlock either, according to reports.
58.
Oh, I'm not going. All the big names are staying home then. For me, I think you know, yes, I understand why you have to have a challenge tour out there. I get that, because there are so many from
100.
Germany and Holland and Belgium and what have you. So you've got to take one out there. But you know, to take away the Euro Tour qualifiers from the Challenge Tour people and a chance to qualify and give
75.
extra qualifiers to sort of home nations or people from the circuit. I understand the decision,
100.
but it changes
Charlie
the decision
require
for the Challenge Tour players
146.
about going out there. Let's not forget there's only 2 spots on the Challenge Tour that get a tour card. And if you're outside the top 60 or so already, then that makes life very difficult to try and get in the top 2. Yes,
138.
if you can win a couple on the bounce or whatever, but you've got to remember there's the guys at the top already that have been winning a couple on the bounce,
Charlie
and that's why they're away
require
from you.
8.
And there's another issue where, you know, the top man
Shot on
gets,
the
or
third
lady
leg.
gets
Charlie Manby.
such a huge chunk of money in the prize money that's handed out on each tournament that if you win a
Fourth
couple,
flag,
then
it's
you're
Lloyd
miles
to the
away from
first.
anybody. You can't reel
Game
them
on.
back in for being consistent. So you have to make decisions, and that's probably
140.
one of the decisions of why I've not gone.
Well, Manby there makes it 3-0 that 13 darter. And now
108.
looking to press home.
He-
99 the average. He is pulling Lloyd Walker apart in this game.
140. $58.
The worrying thing, Scott, is getting better.
57.
It's not a worrying thing for Charlie Manby, I can assure you. He's just probably smarting from a defeat in the last round of games.
140. Lloyd, you require 164. 81. Charlie, you require 120.
Well, at times it's felt like this game has been as easy as 1, 2, 3. But he's not going to round the match off for that type of finish.
41.
Walker's had
Lloyd,
one
you
dart and a
require
double in this
83.
match. He may only get one more.
58. Charlie, you require
Doesn't get the ball, and
82.
so Charlie Manby to put to an end an impressive display. To finish Lloyd Walker off 4-zip.
62.
Double top is missed.
Lloyd, you require 25. $17. Charlie, you
Well,
require
Lloyd for the first
20.
time had 3 gilt-edged chances. Walker may be defied by Charlie Manby, but he's missed a couple more.
No score. Lloyd, you require 8.
Sensible dart to burst it, but will he get back? And the answer is
on the
no.
fourth flag. Lloyd Walker.
You have to say Walker worked hard there to get back in the game.
Fifth
Needed a
leg,
bit of
it's
luck
Charlie
from
Sugary
Manby.
first. Game on.
Missed chances, but then you've still got to take your luck.
Well, what we're looking at here is, in the
60.
case of Charlie Manby, a player who, in terms of his scoring, is absolutely incredible. You can see why he posted such a
125.
ridiculously high number in said game. But if we're going to be hypercritical, and we really are getting hypercritical when we get to this
60.
point, if there is a weak point, it's been the doubling. But he's had so many opportunities because he's
60.
outpowered so many opponents, it's not really been relevant.
No, it hasn't. And like I say, you tend to mentally do what you need to
99.
do sometimes in a game. And if you've got 9 darts before the man's going to get to the double and you use 7,
100.
well, you know, you've worked hard enough to get that chance. So it's one of those, really.
100. 100. 64. Lloyd, you require 116.
To bring it back to 3-2, it's a dart at double top, which
96.
goes a begging
Charlie
for Lloyd
require
Walker.
118.
And so Manby looking to get Lloyd Walker's number by hitting the 118 to win it. Shuffles across, treble 20 leaves double 19. Double 19 for the match. Lloyd Walker nods his head, he expects it to go,
80.
but it's another
Lloyd, you
match-winning
require
opportunity,
20.
which has come and gone for Manby.
Game
Walker
shot on the
steps
fifth
in
leg.
again.
Lloyd Walker.
Charlie Manby could have won this game 5-0, but it's back to 3-2.
Yeah,
Sixth
it's what's
leg,
going
it's
on
Lloyd
between
to
his
throw
ears now,
first.
knowing that he
Game
should
on.
be away from the game at 5-0. Because now he's offered an opportunity.
180.
And Walker, he's taking that opportunity. You have to feel, oh, lovely stuff.
125.
Almost back-to-back 180s. And now,
66.
oh, that was brave. Brave stuff from Lloyd Walker.
Okay, so back to normal.
140.
But this has been Charlie Manby's norm.
140. 140. Lloyd, you require
What a leg this is. 2
115.
darts left after 9 against the throw. It's treble 20 ball to possibly have any chance to stay in this game. Doesn't go. And so Manby to move on to
Charlie,
6 points, and it
require
would move him
96.
back to the league table summit. Potential 11 darter to win it.
Game
What a
shot
way
and
to
match.
seal the deal.
Charlie Manby.
Charlie Manby with a 4-2 win against Lloyd Walker. He stuttered in a couple of legs towards the finishing line after racing into a 3-0 lead, but then put a halt towards Lloyd Walker's comeback charge by hitting an 11 darter to get the job done for 2. Coming up after the break, Rick Hessing takes on Anthony Allen. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we've completed 12 games on this Thursday afternoon, and these are the results from the afternoon session thus far. Charlie Manby back to winning ways to a 4-2 win over Lloyd Walker. There's a three-way tie at the top following Anthony Allen's victory 4-1 against Aaron Turner. This is how the table looks. 3 players tied at the top on 6 points in the league standings. Manby, Turner and Allen, Walker and McDermott on 4 and 2 respectively, and Rick Hessing without a point to his name so far in this group. But he does have the opportunity to finish off his day with a success and to severely dent Anthony Allen's chances of progressing through to Saturday night's final. It's the first game from the final cycle of matches on this Thursday afternoon, live and exclusive here on Pluto TV. Allen, who, following his opening defeat to Charlie Manby, would have been wondering where his day was going to go. But he's responded very well. 3 wins in a row. Maybe not at his sparkling best at times in terms of accruing those points. In fact, he hasn't averaged above 80 throughout the course of the session so far. But what he has been able to do is deal in points. And if he can find 2 more here, he'll be on 8 overnight, and he'll be in such a good position going into tomorrow.
Yeah, what he's doing, he's building momentum, isn't he? He's building confidence. We haven't seen him sort of stringing games in a row thus far. And if he can do that, then we're going to start seeing his better stuff and being up around his ceiling. But we're a little way away from that at the moment.
134.
Well, have a quick start from Rick Hessing. We've actually seen a couple of times today where Rick Hessing has started matches quickly, but the problem he has had in games today is not being able to then back it up over the full course of the 7 legs.
$140. Rick, you require 125.
So 125 isn't going to go for Hessing, and so Allen will come back looking at 80 to get the break at 4 and to take the opening
80.
leg.
Because they stand up, that is an issue.
60. Rick, you require 82. $34. Anthony required 20.
So Allen coming back for 2 10s to get the break in the opening leg. Double 6 leaves double 4. Maybe
leg.
just a
Anthony
cheeky
Allen.
little double for Shaggy to take the advantage.
Second leg, it's Anthony to throw first. Game on. $100. $43. $140. $41. $60. $59.
And with that visit, it's now looking all like Anthony Allen's going to hold his throw here. $180 Anthony, so straight to do. Bit of shoulder in that one. Finds it designated target. So now it's a 120. You want that treble 20 once more, but this time with the first dart. Nice and high and safe with the first one. Now has to go around the corner and round the side with the last.
80.
High, wide and handsome, I think they call that.
But what he does have is acres of time on his side. He's going to get another 6 if he wants it from this double top. Only needs the couple
Anthony Allen.
to win a couple. 2-0 Anthony Allen.
Third leg, it's Rick to throw first. Game on. $81.
As I mentioned, there's plenty more darts tonight from 10 o'clock when Group B gets underway.
140.
Intrigued to see how Derek Coulson's going to get along. Semi-finalist at the World Seniors
100.
Championship at the Circus Tavern not too long ago. Certainly a player that's trending in the right direction. 2 Champions Weeks in his 2 previous appearances here.
140.
Yeah, very much so. And he surprised himself on the last one. I was actually here that week and I got to chat with him. And yeah, he's look.
100.
He said he's playing the darts of his life in an age where he'd love to have been doing it 10 years ago, but it wasn't to be. And so he's just like, you know, glass half full. He's still enjoying it for what it is. And yeah, I can't wait to bump into him again. We've sort of locked horns on the seniors a few times. Just a genuinely really nice guy, and
60.
you know, somebody you don't
require
begrudge the success when it comes his way. He's working very, very hard at it, and he's enjoying it. So why not? And I look forward to seeing him again tonight.
45. Ricky require
Man, that
160.
dislodged John Henderson as the king of senior Arrowsmiths at the Circus Tavern last month. Allen looking to open up a 3-0 lead here. Looking at 76 to do exactly that. 16 leads double 20.
36.
That goes over the top.
Ricky requires
Hessing looking at the same
76.
checkout, looking at the same combination.
$56. Anthony require 40.
For clear daylight and for the double break. Double 10.
Game shot on the
It's 3-0
third leg.
to Anthony Allen.
And the
Fourth
blink of an
leg, it's
eye,
Anthony to throw first.
just shy
Game
of
on.
6 minutes. Allen finds himself 3-0 up. My friend that
99.
told me this morning he fancied Anthony Allen in this group. I said it's all about
60.
what Anthony turns up, and seems that he may have been right. No, he may have been slightly wrong to think that others would be
140.
above him in the pecking order. But would you say this is the first time we're seeing Anthony be Anthony this week?
He's getting there, isn't he? Certainly trending in the right direction. I mean, there was glimpses, wasn't there, in the Aaron Turner game where the first couple of legs things were looking very good. But I think over the sustained course of a game, this is as good as it has got for him. And he's on for a potential 11-darter to get the job done. Looking at 82, and he has got all the time he wants to wrap this one up. This is pretty much now you sense a full-gone conclusion. And for Rick Hessing, it looks like Thursday's going to come and go without a victory to his name. 29 scored, 53 left.
42.
Back for tops after 12.
Yeah, you have to say that beating Aaron Turner has given him a big lift, hasn't it? Anthony Allen.
95. Anthony require 40.
So for the match and to move on to 8 points overnight.
No score.
Not to be, but he does have time.
$42. Anthony require 40.
Well, this will give him a great opportunity of progressing his way through tomorrow.
Game
Anthony
shot
Allen's
and
going to
match.
end the day with
Anthony
8 points to his name. He beats Rick Hessing by 4 legs to 0. And he is now in pole position to progress through to the finals on Saturday evening. That's the tale of the tape. An impressive performance, the best performance of the day to end for Anthony. Coming up after the break, Lloyd Walkhead takes on Aaron Turner. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receiving the trophy, £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow! Well, back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Anthony Allen beat Rick Hessing by 4-0. So now for us, Lloyd Walker and Aaron Turner go toe-to-toe on the live lounge stage. for Aaron the opportunity to finish the day on 8 points in the group. In fact, we could have the situation here which we had in Group A on Monday, where the top 3 players are all on 8 points. They could only be separated by the individual head-to-heads against one another if he could win this match. And Charlie Manby beats Andy McDermott in the last. But Lloyd Walker has shown some resistance over the course of the days. Only picked up a couple of wins, but he has been showing signs that against the top players in this group, he can be competitive. Only problem he had last time out against Charlie Manby was he left himself with too little time to recover the situation. He went 3-0 down. He saw his opponent miss a few opportunities. He stepped in to bring it back to 3-2 before Manby fired in an 11-dart leg to win it. But for Aaron Turner, for whom, when he last played in a tournament similar to this, he played in the oldie livey leaguey back in Southampton. And I don't want to be that guy.
140.
That is the bearer of bad news. But it didn't quite go to plan for Aaron last time when he played in that particular competition. Because he actually had the record for longest losing streak.
100.
And I hate to be that guy, Scott, but I've actually got
95.
these stats on my notepad, and it was 17 games in a row in 2021 Phase 5.
Nicely done. You hate to be that guy, but
85.
yeah, you hate to be that guy, but somehow you always are.
Well, I'll tell you what, in the next leg, I'll show you some of the names that are also in this particular list from the oldie livey leaguey days.
134.
As
Lloyd
both players
required
leave themselves a
36.
double after 12 darts. Walker, double 18
Game shot on the
for
first leg,
13.
Lloyd Walker.
His good stuff's been fairly good. And that's another 13 darter for Lloyd.
Second leg, it's Aaron to throw first. Game on.
But Turner turning the tables upon his previous
108.
appearance. And really playing well, Scott.
Yeah, nice visit from Azza. That backs up that 1-3-4 that he did in the
125.
leg before. He's not got despondent that he didn't get to go at it, and Lloyd Walker went out on double 18.
26.
Well, Aaron Turner's in a list of names of players in terms of streaks include Keenan Kay, Richard Rowlands, Jamie Lewis,
44.
Barry Bates, another player called Champagne, Lee Cox, Ryan Finesse.
108.
But hang on a second, because we might be talking about a history of a different kind here if these two carry on to this rate.
59. Aaron, you require 115.
Triple 19 would have left the double.
59. 95. Aaron, you require 56. 46.
He will be back, and he will be disappointed that he went inside that double 10.
58. Aaron, you require 10.
So 2 5s for Aaron Turner to level up at 1 apiece.
Five. Lloyd, you require 120.
So a chance here for Walker to go 2-0. He's got to stay straight with the first. That's perfect. Now he's got to avoid that treble. Only just. Woo! He said that to himself as well. I was thinking it. It'd have been worse if you were throwing it.
85.
And that did disrupt him a
Aaron, you
little when he went to go for the
5.
double. So Turner then to tidy up the 5. You feel this is vital. The 1 located nice and easily. Now he's back up the top 4. Double 1 to go 1-1.
Game shot
And he
on the
hits
second
it.
leg. Aaron Turner.
Well, you could just see there in the background,
Third
just
leg,
a
it's Lloyd to
little
throw
raise of the
first.
eyebrow. He
Game
feels
on.
like maybe he's just got away with a little bit of a 1 there.
58.
Yeah, those darts that go over 20 dart legs, those games that go over 20 dart legs, you feel they're sort of
45.
escapees and you don't get those back, do you? You have to work so hard to get legs off each other here, and anything over 20 darts, if you can win that one, the scrappy ones,
100.
the good ones, the good legs of the 13 darters and the 14 darters and the 15 darters seem to sort themselves out.
Whilst I've got the database still on my computer, Scott, would you like some more
45.
all-time oldie livey leaguey stats?
Oh yes, go on, provide me with joy.
We wait for the most matches lost. The most matches won,
90.
actually, was Jim McEwen with 16. Also on that list, a certain Jan van Veen, who, of course, now is often doing magical things in the PDC. He won 14 straight matches in Phase 4
95.
2022. Now, if you're unaware of what we're talking about, before we became the Super Series, we had an old tournament called the Live League, where the series were actually split into
56.
shorter chunks. It was 5-week period, so 4 qualifying weeks, 1 Champions Week at the end of it.
Oh, okay. So is that why they called it the oldie
140.
lively leaguey?
I'll be honest, Scott, I'm the only person that's ever called it that, and probably the only person that'll ever call it that.
Yeah, I think it's best to stay that way as well.
96.
But nicely done from Walker there. Turner gives it the big wow when he hits the 5.
45. Lloyd, you require 101. $51. Aaron, you require 131.
So 131 for Turner to open up a 2-1 lead. Not to be this time, so Walker looking to get his nose in front, looking at 50.
36. Lloyd, you require 50. Game shot on the third leg. Lloyd Walker.
Well, Walker edges in front again.
Fourth leg. It's Aaron to throw first. Game on. $85. $93. $64.
Yeah, touch unlucky for Turner there. Drifted into the 1s and the trebles at that.
81. $108.
Third max of the match. Sneaky 3 maxes that from Aaron Turner in this contest.
57.
Sneaky, but he'll be pleased with it all the same because gets him closer to his destination. And then
41.
that's disappointment after you've hit a 180. You're just chasing a nice little ton to get you closer and set you up with your short irons, but not to be.
55.
And that's unlucky for Lloyd Walker. He did
131.
block his way like a 2-man wall on a free kick, but that one's in. Yes, very nice. And all
Game
3
shot
of those
fourth
are in
leg.
from Aaron Turner to level us up at 2-2. A nice
Fifth
1-3-1.
flag, it's
And a
Lloyd to throw
15 dart
first.
kill there.
Game on.
That's just telling young Lloyd Walker, I'm not going too far away. I
100.
might be the old boy, but I'm still hanging in here.
Using all of his experience to claw something out there.
85.
And to rein Lloyd Walker back in, although he did have plenty of time and space to win that particular leg.
He has that
56.
ton topper to his list today. The 108 against Rick Hessing, second game in. So we've been waiting for you, Aaron. We've been waiting for you.
100.
Let's give him new leads to life and a boost of confidence here.
60.
Forget Aaron Cheney. Aaron will be dreaming if he can pick up 8 points on today. And he would be in such a good position. And with Charlie Manby could be on that point, we really do have a 3-horse race
121.
towards the line tomorrow afternoon.
$60. $140.
So not making a meal of this leg is Aaron Turner, leaving himself 55 after just a dozen darts to get the break and lead 3-2.
55.
Yeah, 85, 100, 121, 140 for Turner. This is for 14 darts.
Game shot on the
14
fifth leg,
darts, it
Aaron
goes
Turner.
in. Nice breaker throw from Aaron Turner.
Sixth leg, it's
He
Aaron to
now
the
has the
reverse.
darts to try
Game
and
on.
close this match out.
$47. $60. $68.
Also, almost recovered with two troubles there after that first, or two significant troubles with that first one in the 5.
134.
Put immediately under the cosh by Lloyd Walker with that double treble visit of those two treble 19s.
40.
Turner knows he's in a battle here.
$59.
Well, Lloyd Walker's made everybody work for everything that they've got today against, of course, won those couple of matches, but in the games that he lost, probably should have beat Anthony Allen, the truth be told. He was in control of that game for large points, but didn't get an opportunity to win it.
45.
And then the game against Charlie Manby, he went 3-0 down, but then clawed it back to 3 to basically force his opponent to cross the finishing line. And that's exactly
43.
what he's telling Aaron Turner to do in this particular contest.
Yeah, it's a type of match where he's saying, yeah, you might get
90.
me, Aaron, but you're going to have to work to get me. I'm not going to give it away. And if you don't get to that level, I'm going to be there waiting for you.
100.
He's left himself 105 to force this game to go the distance.
100. Lloyd, you require 105.
25 first leaves the possibility of tops. He's going to
65.
come back
Aaron, you
for
require
one of them. If Turner
111.
cannot take out the 111, he's already had the 1-3-1 in this match. Is he going to end his day with a ton topper? No, not on this occasion.
39. Lloyd, you require 40.
And so Walker to send us all the way. 2 10s.
26.
It's not there, and that should
Aaron, you
probably be
require
that.
72.
Tops of the match for Turner.
52.
Oh, just under.
Lloyd, you require
On this occasion,
14.
Walker back for double 7.
To ensure last leg decider. Shuffles across.
No score.
And the problem he also had was his
Only
height meant that because there was a couple of
20.
drawbridges in the way, he wasn't able to see much. And so Turner will come back for double 10 to end the day with 8 points to his name.
Aaron Turner.
So Aaron Turner, just like Anthony Allen, has done his side of the bargain. 8 points overnight going into Friday's play. And now it's down for Charlie Manby to see whether there's going to be a three-way tie at the top of the table at the halfway point of the group. At the turn of the tape as Aaron Turner beat Lloyd Walker by 4 legs to 2. Coming up after the break, the final game of the first session of the day sees Andy McDermott take on Charlie Manby.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6 double 7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
required
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
So welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Final game of the session sees Charlie Manby and Andy McDermott go toe-to-toe. Before the break, Aaron Turner moved on to 8 points overnight with a 4-2 victory over Lloyd Walker. Anthony Allen's also on the 8-point mark with a 4-0 win against Rick Hessing in game 13. And if Charlie Manby can beat Andy McDermott in this one, he will join that pair on 8 points going into Friday afternoon session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Well, I mentioned earlier on that Monday ended with 3 players tied on 8 points at the top of the table. And you get the sense now there's a real distinct possibility
it's
the
Andy
Thursday
to the
afternoon's
first.
action is going to
Game on.
end with a similar story to tell, because Andy McDermott, yes, he's picked up one win. That was against Rick Hessing last time out. But the way Charlie Manby's been
43.
playing, in terms of this group, and I know the best he can do is 8 points, but he has been the standout player of the 6. He's put in the best performances of any player today.
140.
Yeah, he has, and he's looked the more likely. We predicted it at the start of the day. The bookies predicted it at the start of the day.
41.
The one that's picked up momentum today, you have to say, is Anthony Allen. Put himself right in the mix.
100.
So fair play to him, and he will play his first game tomorrow against Rick
100.
Hessing. So you think that Anthony Allen is going to add to his points tally. Although a new day brings a new dawn. You don't know what
91.
players are going to play like. Hessing will be chasing his first win of the group tomorrow. And nobody wants to see anybody go home not winning.
134. Charlie require 170.
Manby was looking at the 170. He's got time for the 170 to take out the opening leg of this contest.
36.
But didn't quite make the inroads that he would have liked to there.
$43. Charlie require 134. $84. Andy require 140.
Well, throw before here, McDermott had a really good chance of getting past the Manby score, and he
100.
didn't do it. He
Charlie
set it up, but
require
it's once
50.
again, Manby's got 50 left. Which way is he going? 18 for 32. One more.
34.
So, McDermott, you feel, has to take
40.
these chances in this match.
May not get many chances like this.
Game
But
shot
he's
of first
taken that
leg,
one
Andy
to lead
McDermott.
1-0.
Yeah, he has, and yeah, he needs to be taking those chances if he has.
Second leg, it's
He's
Charlie
got to continue to work
reverse.
hard to get those
Game on.
chances. Yeah, a lovely 1-3-4, and then a sort of poor 40, and then a lovely ton. You can't.
108.
We've seen with Charlie Manby, you can't go in and out of the game like that with him. You've got to go toe-to-toe with him and hit that as many trebles as he has.
58.
So, Manby looking good to hold throw already just after 3 darts apiece.
But you can't turn it on and off like a tap,
60.
can you?
No, unfortunately you can't, but all you can do is try to throw with a bit of freedom and not be too tight in chasing.
43.
You don't want a bit of tight arm or a tight shoulder. You want to be trying to throw as... The best way to imagine it is when you're just loosening up at home on a practice throw.
140.
That's when you probably throw with your most freedom. And if you ever get that game and ever get that feeling out in part of a match, then you're a guy to be feared.
135. Charlie require 121.
25 first, leaves them on 96, leaves them on 36, leaves him with
Game shot on the
Nout.
second leg, Charlie
12
Manby.
darter, as simple as that from Charlie Manby.
Third leg, it's Andy to throw first.
The 1-2-1 joins the 1-3-4 in terms of big checkouts he's had today.
95.
The kid can play.
$137.
And I tell you what, you know, we're talking about the Young Guns week that we've got in August time. I can tell you now, on day
43.
one, he's got to play in it. He has to play in it.
Yeah, I agree.
100.
The right age ineligible.
19 is 16 to 21, isn't it, that week? Bo Grease is still eligible,
43.
by the way, for that. Still eligible.
$40. 70.
Good one there from Rodders, but unfortunately 2 bad ones with it.
125.
So Manby looking at 99 to
57.
open up
Charlie
a
require
2-1 lead in
99.
this contest. And he's got plenty of time. Upping the quality. Upping the ante.
67.
And at this present moment in time, it's just been a little bit too much for Andy McDermott.
$137. Charlie require 32.
So double 16 for Charlie Manby to open up a 2-1 advantage. Double 8 is
Edge on the
found.
third leg,
Manby
Charlie
2-1 to the good in this match. He's got the break, and now he has full charge of
Fourth
the match.
leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on. $100. $100.
All about that first dart. When it hits like that, there's no other expectation.
And he uses it so well by hitting the other darts. He doesn't
150.
aim for the open space. He just hits the other dart, and it seems to draw them into where he wants them.
134.
And there's a possibility here that he's saving his best performance for last. 101 the average, leaving himself on 87 after 9. But credit to Andy McDermott. He's going to try and make life as difficult for Charlie Manby as possible. The ball would have been for his second 12-dart leg of the match.
106.
Again, we spoke earlier. These are opportunities not to be on this occasion, but
Charlie
sets it up
requires
nicely.
25.
Will he be back? Manby then with 25.
To shut the door.
9.
But that has been
Andy
the
require
only Achilles
8.
heel he's had today. And
Game shot
McDermott,
of
to his
fourth
credit,
leg, Andy
isn't
McDermott.
getting much by way of opportunities in this match. But when he has been afforded them, he has taken them.
Fifth leg,
2
it's
from
Andy
3 on
to
the
throw
doubles. That was
first.
a 13-darter, and that
Game
shouldn't
on.
be understated. Back at 2 apiece.
44.
We see it here many times at the Super Series where sometimes the guys at the bottom of the table can be an absolute
140.
headache to the guys chasing the top. And you have to say, Andy McDermott is doing that right now.
58.
Throwing some of his good stuff, and then you think, well, where have you been? Why has this not happened all day?
100. $96.
First dart again. Surely 140.
100.
Well, the biggest surprise after that first dart was it was only a ton.
$58. Charlie require 161.
6 and 161 to re-establish the 3-2 lead.
82. $97. Charlie requires 79.
It's double top.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
It's a
Charlie
3-2
Manby.
lead, and importantly, a break again for Charlie Manby. Has the darts in this sixth leg to cross the
flag,
finishing
it's Charlie
line
to throw
against
first.
Andy McDermott. It's been a
Game on.
spirited display from Ramus Rodders, but maybe he is about to be reeled in by
97.
Champagne Charlie. Charlie Nicholas was nicknamed Champagne, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Great footballer he
100.
was for Arsenal and Celtic.
I'm
25.
told by good authority that Rodders, his nickname, Andy McDermott's nickname Rodders, came from his youth football days where he was a skinny little so-and-so
58.
and a bit of a plonker. So that's why they called him Rodders. So it's come from his under-18 football days.
Oh, the big scoops.
59.
Stick with me, kid. I'll learn you.
$100.
I'll put it this way, it's better than the story earlier when I said, well, somebody got a phone call to say they played darts and then went and played darts.
Yeah, that was like, did you know Doctor Who moved around in a TARDIS? Well, knowledge is the bomb.
But McDermott again is asking questions when Manby's just a
100.
little bit off the pace. There's a 10-point gap in the averages, which is telling us that Manby by and large is outscoring McDermott. But just when Charlie's going off kilter,
100.
McDermott's still playing to a good enough level to
143.
pose a few questions.
But he's forgetting about everything in this game. He's just playing McDermott. He knows Charlie's talent, and he knows that if he turns up and doesn't
Charlie, you require
perform,
120.
he will get absolutely wiped the floor with. And so he's not concentrating like he did.
For 8 points overnight, double top. A champagne
shot,
way
and the
to
match,
finish the day
Charlie
for
Manby.
Charlie Manby. What a debut day that was. 4 wins out of 5 and the dominant force in the group. He may be tied on points, but in terms of performances, he outshone the rest of the field. Well, after his exploits a couple of weeks ago, there was a lot of headlines about this debut. There was a lot of people maybe posing big expectations. But what a start he has made to his Super Series career. And we're going to hear from Charlie Manby in a few seconds' time as myself and Scott Mitchell make the short trip to the studio to analyse what we've seen during this Group C session. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Thursday afternoon session has come to a close, and we have 3 players tied at the top of the table on 8 points. That was after Charlie Manby got the better of Andy McDermott by 4-2 before the break. Then 4-2 wins for Lloyd Walker and a win for Anthony Allen in the last round of matches ensured that we have a very, very tight table going into the last day's worth of action. 3 players on 8 points. It's Charlie Manby that leads the way on legs difference. Lloyd Walker is the next best player from the mix, but he's going to have a big day to get into the mix on Friday afternoon. But it's Charlie Manby who is the player of the day. He's top of the table going into Friday's action, and he's joined myself and Scott Mitchell in the studio now. Charlie, many congratulations on what's been a very good debut day for yourself. Did it feel as if you just settled straight away on the live lounge stage?
Yeah, I think so. I think when you win your first game, I think I settled down. So it was nice to get that first win straight away, and just settle down really quickly. So yeah.
So really good first day for yourself in terms of play. Scott, it was a very, very encouraging first day for Charlie on the stage, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I was sort of concerned how Charlie would feel about it all, but he's played in some big places and some big games and some big matches, and I think the games here, this place is designed for you to be able to play your best darts. Do you feel like that? The setup, the throw, that everything feels absolutely lovely. So you've jumped up there, like you say, got your first win, got a bit of confidence, and took off.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. I think the confidence factor in the game is the main thing, and it's how you kick on really. So I'm glad to just get that first win and then kick on from there. So yeah.
So, in terms of the day overall, and in terms of the performances that's been put in today, in terms of first day, it was a very, very positive day, wasn't it? In terms of the way that he was settled on the stage, in terms of the way that right from the first start there was a real settled nature about him.
Yeah, very much so, and I do think that the reason for that is look, Yorkshire's a hotbed of darts, and he's playing in some good leagues and some good stuff. So probably when you come here, there's nothing really to fear. I believe that you've playing with the likes of Scott Waits and Jake C, I think, plays up there within league with you as well. So I've heard all that as well. So it's been top stuff.
It really has been top stuff, and to think as well to be in an environment like that, so young with those types of players, really does help, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does indeed, and it helps develop you, and you don't realise you're developing when you've got such talent around you. You're just picking it up as a normal thing. And for those guys that don't have that, it's not so easy to develop so quickly.
Right, let's hear from you now, Charlie. Apologies for the slight sound issue. You must have loved it today out there.
Yeah, it's been great. Really enjoyed it, and like I said, good experience coming into it. I wasn't expecting much, but yeah, like I said, glad to be top at the table going into tomorrow. So yeah.
Let's talk about heading into this, because obviously we know what happened a few weeks ago at the development tour. First of all, what's it been like the few weeks since? Because you've had a lot of headlines and a lot of attention from that.
Yeah, I think it's been busy. There's been a lot of attention on me, but I just don't want that to fear me. I know I've got a target on my back now. Everyone knows who I am, so yeah, you can take it one or two ways, I suppose. Whether it's you thrive off that, what people are talking about you, or people, they want to beat you. You've got a target on your back. Do you know what I mean? So they throw better against you. So yeah.
I think that's absolutely right, and the fact that they're going to start throwing better than you at you than they usually would. Now that's a good thing, because that keeps you on your level, so it makes you not be able to drop off, and so your consistency will continue to raise and raise and raise. So we talk about everybody's A game and how good their A game is. It's now about getting your B game as close as your A game, because you can't always play your A game. And so when people are absolutely pushing you to the limit, it keeps you on your B game at a very high standard.
Yeah, definitely. I think so. I think consistency is key. So, getting to where I am at now and just staying there, that's the main thing.
Did you feel like there was maybe a target on your, not a target on your back, but pressure going into today on the back of what you've done recently?
I think so, maybe, but I just try and push it to one side and just not let it affect me. So I just know then if it affects me, then I'm not going to play my best game. So I feel like it hasn't affected me today because I've played well. So I'm happy with it, yeah.
And it felt like as the day went on, it felt like you were getting better and better. Did that feel that way from your perspective?
Yeah, I think I settled in quite quick, but then as the day went on, I think I got progressively better in the later games. So yeah.
And that kind of was the tale of the day for everybody, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think the top three all sort of grew into the day. Aaron Turner's game against you, that was a real good game. You didn't look too disappointed. Aaron played his probably best game of the day against you. So it's not one of those things where you don't mind. You've only lost one game all day, and for somebody to beat you, they had to play their best game. It doesn't overly bother you, does it, as a player?
No, not really. Like you say, it's always nice to win, but I've played well. I missed darts to win 4-2, and I had plenty of chances, so I can't take anything away from Aaron. He threw really well, so yeah, that's it really. Yeah. And
it's an attitude that you can't buy. You either have that as a dart player, you can't teach it. You either have that from the get-go, and it stops you sort of going all squirrely in your head and stopping yourself. So I'd like to see that, and I think that's a very mature attitude over a lot.
Charlie, we'll have another quick chat with you in just a second. Myself and Scott's going to round up everything else that has happened today, because there are 3 players tied at the top of the table on 8 points. One of them being Aaron Turner, for whom he hasn't never played in this building before today, but the last time he did play here was in the old Live League format, where he didn't quite have the best experience. But in terms of today, he started off solidly, and that's kind of been his mantra, hasn't it? Being consistent, and had that really good game, of course, against Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely, and that will give him a lift. The really good game against Charlie will give him a lift, because obviously, as Charlie says, people are talking about him for the group, and so you target players within the group that you think are going to cause you the most problem. Aaron will be really pleased that he played that well against Charlie. Probably not so pleased that the one he lost was the game after Charlie, where he didn't quite produce that A game that he had, but he'll be pleased with the day's work. He would have been happy to take 4 from 5.
And that was against Anthony Allen, who himself is on 8 points now. Probably hasn't played the best darts of anybody in the group, but what he was able to do was win matches in different ways.
Yeah, he did. And again, it's the beating Aaron after he saw Aaron beat Charlie gave Anthony the lift. And then Anthony went on and had 2 really good couple of games. So, the top 3, there's only 2 that can go through. So something's got to give tomorrow.
And you look at the way the group's gone, all 3 of their defeats were against one another. We can have a look at the table now. And I suppose the question will be asking tomorrow, Scott, is who could be the player that could be the spoiler in the bottom half? And you'd sense on the basis of today's play, Lloyd Walker would be the most likely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if Charlie's watched and he looks at the table there as he sat with us, he'll know that the legs difference is worth a point, nearly a point. So, as a player, when you're sat at the top of the table, you want to try and defend that legs difference, but you can't over-defend it, because you've got to concentrate on the win in the game to put the point on the board. So, it looks like a really intriguing afternoon tomorrow.
Prior to today, how much of the Super Series had you watched, and how much round-robin darts had you played prior to this?
I played a bit here and there, but mainly the competitions, what I do is just mainly the PDC, which is just straight knockout. So, but it's nice to, you come in and you're not, you're getting game time, you're having chances to actually do well. You don't have to win every game to have a chance. So yeah, it's good.
What was the buzz like when you got the email to play in this?
Yeah, it were good. Obviously, it's landed on the same week in the Challenge Tour, and it were a tough decision to make. But I decided to come here, and I think it's done me well, and I think it will do me well overall.
And I suppose, and as you mentioned, it's something different. And for you as well, at the stage of your career you're at, you burst onto the scene, you've done some great things. Is it about just trying out as many new experiences as possible?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, it's new to me, this, getting used to every other environment as well. I played in the UK Open a couple of weeks ago. I lost it first round to Aidan Kirk, but I didn't play bad, and I really enjoyed it. So hopefully next year when I get there, I can just settle in, and that's the same everywhere you go, really, with all the different comps. You just like to gain experience at a young age and settle in nicely.
Then, in terms of the year ahead, you've done so much already. Have you set any goals or expectations, or are you just going to try and continue to ride off the crest of a wave?
I think I'm just gonna see how this year goes. Obviously, I think my main focus is the development tour. Obviously, being only 19 years old, so I just want to focus on that. But anything else really is just a bonus. Obviously, I want to do well in everything I play in. So yeah.
Well, Charlie, great first day. In terms of tomorrow, what do you reckon the goal's going to be? Just the same again, if you can.
Yeah, I'm happy with where I'm at, and for what I did today, I think I've got every chance of getting through to Saturday. So yeah.
Charlie, many congratulations. Thank you so much for popping up and joining us. Great to hear from you. Just quickly, Scott, before we go, I just want to get a few thoughts from you ahead of Group B later on this evening, where the former champion Conan Whitehead's in action.
Yeah, I mean, the Group B looks an absolute beaut of a group. I think they're all there that can all beat each other. The guys that have dropped into Group B from Group A didn't play badly, so they're on a bit of form. And then you add Derek Coulson, Martin Turner and Conan Whitehead to the equation. It's going to be one not to be missed from 10 o'clock tonight.
So if this afternoon was about youth, is tonight all about experience?
I think if you look at the age group, yes, definitely. There is maybe they'll be past their bedtime for some of them, but no, I'm really looking forward to that group because I think that's really even, that Group B.
It really, really is. It's a 10 o'clock start here on Pluto TV for it. And look, we said on Monday there was going to be some tight groups, and we've certainly got that case, haven't we, now with Group C and hopefully a good Group B tonight. Yeah, we have, and we're still no closer to knowing the other 5 players to head off to Saturday night, and that's what makes the groups interesting. So the longer that stays, the more exciting it is for the viewers. Scott, thank you so much. Charlie, appreciate your time. Thank you for popping up. We shall see you tomorrow afternoon. That's it from us for this afternoon's action, but plenty coming up across Pluto TV between now and 10 p.m. Coming up once we're done, the Influencers Champions. Those are the winners of the influencer events. They took on their own version of the Bullseye Challenge. That will be coming up once we're done, and then after that you'll be able to see some of the best in influencer darts go head to head in the showdown. The final of that will be coming up later on this evening, and then the live darts will continue from 10 o'clock tonight when Group B gets underway, where the former champion Conan Whitehead will be in action for that. But as far as we're concerned, Group C was sparkling. Charlie Manby bringing that champagne touch to proceedings. We shall see you later on tonight. Take care. Bye from us.
What a finish! What a man! The drum roll finishes, and the target is nails it.
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout. Dirty
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gay wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
requires
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George